God, man. Oh my God. You're like, oh,
So guys, we're live, guys. We're live.
oh
Welcome,
my God,
guys.
dude.
Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. Easy. Welcome, guys. So we're gonna talk about the Manchester City preview for tomorrow. We're also gonna talk a little bit about the transfer. We're gonna talk about McDonald's ad getting shipped out of Real Madrid.
The
Maybe
red
going,
zone, the red zone.
maybe going back to American MLS or going back to China. Who knows? Only God knows where it's gonna go. We're also We're also gonna talk a little bit about some stuff about Roman and Thomas Tuchel in terms of when he came in as a manager, what Roman told him. We're also gonna kind of just talk a little bit about the UCL for the people who wasn't in the post match on Tuesday and Wednesday. We're gonna have their says on the matches and everything. Then we're gonna look forward to the weekend match because we have the Atletico Madrid versus Barcelona and the Sevilla versus Real Madrid. We're gonna have to take a little bit about who's gonna win the La Liga. I have a stand. I keep saying it from day one. Atletico de Madrid is gonna win the La Liga, and I'm gonna stand by it. I'm not gonna explain everything. I'm not gonna explain why, but I have that belief they will win the league. We're also gonna talk about Arsenal, and Ateta, the Conky and everything. We're gonna have a huge discussion about them. How the mighty things are falling. We're gonna have a little discussion about it. So
How mighty were they actually? I don't think they were that mighty.
just wanna give them some praise though.
Avi. Don't kick the lion dog.
I understand. So how you guys doing?
I'm doing great.
I'm doing good, man. First time on the show.
Yeah,
Big
welcome,
up
welcome, brother.
Abdullahi.
How you doing, brother?
It's your debut today. That's good.
Yeah.
How you
Obviously,
doing, brother?
I'm doing good. I've been watching it from the backgrounds. I watched I watched the stream on Wednesday.
Yeah,
You were super happy, man.
I wasn't even happy. I was almost killing somebody on Wednesday.
You murdered that guy.
Are you a Chelsea fan?
Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan still. I'm a Chelsea fan.
Chelsea almost killed me. So many chances. Timo, no, not Timo. Kai, Mason. Oh my God in heaven. Conte. So many chances. I almost like, please, can you sub me in and play? Just bring me in. Let me just come in. This is getting. No. So it was a good match, though. I'm happy. So we're gonna talk a little bit about the top four. Let's start it in lost today. Whoa, to Newcastle. That's a
Agent Willock. That guy he's doing some magic right now.
Chief Willock, fam. Chief Willock.
exactly. So Chimere. So firstly, I want to talk about what Simon talked about Roman Abramovich. So I think I saw the news today. Like the first time he first came as a manager, what Roman told him when he signed it was like one very important factor is Thomas Tuchel said very clearly after the game that he's not yet to enter the final, but yet to win. That is exactly the message Roman gave him in the recruitment. He has a bit of trouble going in about their relationship is healthy, and he said, "We don't care or you had a trouble with any club bosses or where they had any complication at Chelsea. One thing is important: you are here to win titles. Chelsea coaches win titles. How do you do that? Is totally relevant to us. This is a great Tuchel because now." He can finally work that. We don't want anyone talking in training. There's no sporting director he can fall out with, and the team is very, very hungry for success. Under Lampard, they don't get that as concrete instruction as they do now under Tuchel. So, Sam, as a Chelsea fans hearing this, what's your take on that?
Yeah, man. Let's be real. That's always been the Chelsea way. Like that we've had managers who weren't the most. It wasn't the free-flowing attacking football. It was mainly about results, and that's what football is about. Like Tuchel, as bizarre as sometimes his lineups are, like very confusing and all that, it works. And the moment something works and you win games, no one will really criticize you. So
Yeah.
he's doing exactly what Roman wants.
Mhm.
And yeah, the thing with Lampard was that at the end, Lampard, I feel people should just let him be because he went to the club when the club needed someone, and he showed up because people forget that transfer ban. He brought up all these guys from the youth. I'm not saying that he was an amazing coach, but I think he did his part, and you could see that he tried his best. Sometimes when you try your best and it's not enough, it doesn't mean you're a bad person. It's not that level. You're not just that good, and he still got top four. A lot of people didn't think Chelsea would get top four last season.
Yeah.
So yeah, at the end, the Roman did the right thing by changing the manager for sure. And I think Tuchel knows that because you can even see from the length of his contract that it's really result based because they gave him a 1.5 year contract. It's not a long contract at all. It's extremely short actually.
We'll
So
see what he's gonna do in the first season, so they'll be
exactly,
able to judge him.
exactly. Yeah. So that's the main thing. And the thing with coaches right from time, Chelsea have always been sacking. It was just this whole transfer ban that gave people the impression that maybe they're changing their way, but at the end, man, this squad they really show what they're about. And I think Tuchel, there's one thing that I was like he prepares teams for situations that like for strange situations in football. He does that a lot because when you see this how cool they are under pressure sometimes, you can see that his coaching style is it's different and that makes it like fresh air in the team and you can see everyone is bonding and all that. But that always happens whenever you're winning. So yeah, let him just keep it up. And for the final stuff, man, he has to win it. Let me tell you, this season can, as good as it's going, it can be a bad season if we
The
lose
past
this
season,
final.
yeah, exactly. He has to win it. That is the philosophy of Chelsea.
He
Because
has to win
on the
it.
complicated show, people were really coming and say Lampard was the one who brought Chelsea to this. It was like you don't give credit to Tuchel, you give credit to Lampard. That's like Lampard is good as a manager. I do not want to talk about Lampard because when I talk about Lampard, I don't want to rant. Like it's
The
like
thing
a
is,
rant.
I give Lampard credit for last season.
Hmm.
Quite alright. I know he lost the FA Cup final, but to get top four with that team, I think it was an accomplishment. If you look at the fact that like five or like four players, it was their first time in the Premier League, and they were regular players. That's Tammy Abraham, Rhys James, Mason Mount,
It's a
even
mount.
brought on Billy Gilmore at one point. So you cannot really like. I'm not going to even Tamori too. So at the end, I think last season he deserves that credit, and also to the point of assembling this team because I
Yeah,
know for sure some of the signings were the board, but I also feel the fact Lampard was there. I think he helped. You can't just say, oh, like when a club signs a player, the coach has some involvement in that. So I give him credit for assembling the team because when all these guys were talking about coming to Chelsea, Ziyech, Havertz, they said Lampard played a big influence in that. So I give him credit for that. But where we are right now, it's solely on Tuchel. It's not on
yeah,
Lampard. I
yeah.
don't. I think it's wrong for people to take that away from Thomas Tuchel. It's solely on
Hmm.
him. Especially, we know that most of these games we played in the Champions League, even if maybe it would have happened, but the confidence, I don't even think it could have happened. Like even saying maybe, I think it's disrespectful to Tuchel. So I truly don't believe it would have happened under Lampard. So yeah, man, I just give him credit for the team and last season even bringing Thiago Silva and all that too. I think he had influence in that. And even men, like okay, I won't say Mendy, that was checked though. But yeah, apart from that, man, Tuchel has to win these finals, at least one. If he doesn't win any, and we don't make top four,
That's the problem.
how it's a bad season. Let's be real.
Yeah. Okay, marvelous. How you doing, brother?
Marvel ass.
Marvelous. Unmute your mic, man. Unmute your
Yeah,
mic. Unmute.
yeah. Hey guys, I'm doing the best I can, given that I'm taking finals and practicals, and I'm at the tail end of my semester.
Go
But
study, man.
I'm, I'm hanging in here. I'm hanging in there, and I'm making my presence for Abdullah's show. Um,
Your take on some of what Roman told Thomas Tuchel when he first signed as a manager of Chelsea. You have to win title. We don't care about what happened in PSG. You have to deliver title. Chelsea is all about winning. You have to have that philosophy of winning in your mentality.
well, my take on that is, in a few words, that simply just states what the Chelsea motto is. You
Mm-hmm.
know, we're a club of which Roman has invested a lot of his money and he expects instant results. And that is why we have this sort of, or we're notorious rather, for being a revolving door when it comes to hiring and sacking managers. You know, a manager take for example, Di Matteo can win the Champions League, and less than 8 months later, he's looking for a new job because Chelsea relieved him of his duties. So I think that quote is incredibly accurate and descriptive of how Roman and how Marina Granovskaya, love her or hate her, run the club. It's a cutthroat environment that facilitates winning and win now. And if put sentimentality to one side and be objective, you
Mhm.
could say that it is bad for the future because it creates an unstable environment. But overall, you can't question a philosophy or a way of governance that has seen us win 12 trophies in just as many years. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, I think Abdullah went somewhere. Abdullah, you there?
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Continue, my fellas.
did you hear the point that I made?
I hear Phil, but I didn't hear everything finished.
I said, you can't question a way of governance that has brought us 12 trophies in just as many years. And if it isn't broken, don't fix it.
Don't fix it. Yep.
And this, as a Chelsea supporter and as a lifelong Chelsea fan, reading that this was something that Roman said to him in his hiring interview actually makes me a lot more confidence that he's aware of, the seat that he's in. He knows how hot that seat is, and he knows how important and paramount it would be for us to win in these finals that we're in. So, but I do think at some point, and I hope, given what we've seen so far, that maybe the manager might be Tuchel, we would have to adopt a more long-term approach. And it is my hope as a Chelsea supporter that Tuchel can go on to not only be successful this year, but
Also
the
next
season come in, and the season after that, and the season after
Season
that.
after that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think at the end, to that, just to add to that, he has to maintain a certain standard. Like you look at Zidane at Madrid. If you look at how many trophies he's won in how many years he's been there, or you look at Guardiola, I think that's what Chelsea are looking for. A manager that
Yes.
can keep that kind of standard.
Standard.
Because
Yes.
they'll give you the contract. It's not even about the money. They'll give it, or even Klopp to some extent. But even Klopp, he reached finals, so you can give him that in a way. But at the end, like you need to
We
be
have to
on that
maintain the
level.
standard. Yeah.
Yes, because it's not fourth position or fighting for top four. If
Winning.
that's what he's gonna do, he's not gonna be there.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, yeah, it actually depends on how the board backs Tuchel going forward, because we've seen that Tuchel's other clubs that he's had issues with the board. For example, at Dortmund, that led him to leave, and most recent example at PSG, he had fallout with the board, and then he left, and then eventually he was employed by Chelsea. So hopefully the same thing doesn't happen down the line at Chelsea. So the bottom line is that essentially it relies on how the board backs him going forward, whether he's willing to communicate with the board on the targets he wants to get in the future.
Because based on the Athletic, I'm hearing that some key targets he already told the body want already, that the better already looking to get for him in the summer. Because they want to conclude the summer finish, they want to conclude the season finish, then sit down with him, have a conversation about, now this is the season is finished, this is the progression we did with this. Now, going forward, what do we need? Who do we need to sell out? Who do we need to ship out? What do we need to bring in? To reinforce, to bring it there. Who do you want to go as a manager? This person, or what do you want to bring in? Let's reinforce. Let's go back again next season, have the same target as we have last season, and go for it. So that's yeah.
Do you know some of the targets?
I've seen some of the targets that the Athletic said. I'm seeing Sancho, I'm seeing Marquinhos, I'm seeing a little bit of Romelu Lukaku, I'm also seeing Salah, I'm seeing Lewandowski. I was like, those targets is giving me some not hope.
But PSG did him dirty. PSG gave him Moiskin. Moiskin is someone who can't even start for Everton.
Yep.
Let's
No,
be
the,
real.
like the one thing I
funny,
want to add, dude. The one thing I want to add here, dude. Like after knowing Tuchel, dude, the thing is, like he has a very specific way. Ultimately, like he's from the Guardiola and Klopp and Zelko Bluebach school of that fast-paced attacking style that involves a lot of pressing, dude. So, like, I think you have to give him amazing credit for first of all adapting to the Prem. Like, I knew he'd be the perfect manager for Chelsea because he's really good with young players. And I do think ultimately, like after what Conte did, you guys' best formation is 3-4-3. The players may have changed, but like I still think
exactly.
ultimately that's Chelsea's best shape. And like the
Especially
thing
if
is,
you
like,
want to add experience with youth. That's the best
Mhm.
shape.
It is. And the thing is, like, yeah, I know Tuchel, dude. He wants to play like that much more expansive attacking and like really fast football, which like I fell in love with, from watching his Dortmund side. He never really achieved that at PSG. I feel like PSG never like reached the potential it could have with him. So with Chelsea, dude, like the Chelsea board, they have to play like a very delicate game with him. Like, and he really can be a perfect long-term solution. And for Chelsea, it can really just be going upward from here. They can only get better from here if they manage Tuchel right. And what I mean by that is appease him enough with signings to keep him happy, get him like at least some of the targets he wants every summer, but don't give him too much power because he can become a bully as well. So like if you do
Exactly.
that, like I think like he can be like a good long-term solution, but you have to manage him well.
And I think what I love most is I think Tuchel is coming in as a coach, not as a manager, because we need to differentiate between the difference between a coach and a manager. Because coming as a coach, your job is just to coach the player and make them look better. A manager, yes, you have a say in the transfer and the manager, but you have overall say in terms of the transfer. You have to dictate in what you want. It's a little bit difficult and very difficult to say because now you're a manager, you have to do so many things in terms of you being a coach. My job as a coach, I want to coach this player and make them look better, very look better. That's the differentiation between being the coach and being the manager because this is where my problem is and this is where I need to fix it as a manager for me. So
Not even
Chimere,
last season. Yeah, I just
yeah,
want to add something though. I think the last hangout we had, I asked someone that, do you think the PSG team of, I think Tuchel actually got a weaker. Okay, they have Neymar and Mbappe, but when you talk about a team, I think the
it's yeah.
PSG team of like 2013 and to 2000 and maybe 18 was more of a complete team than this team we have right now.
Well,
That
I
is different.
remember
The most complete team
I
was
rem-
Emery's team in
I
2018.
remember when Tosin was coming on here regularly, and I don't know if maybe Sam may have left the hangout when we brought up this topic, but I remember saying to Sam that yes, admittedly, the 2013, 2014, even 2015 PSG team on paper, when Chelsea was playing them in the quarters, I think we beat them one season and then they beat us the next season, if you guys remember.
Yeah, you guys beat them in 12. No,
Yeah,
you
then
guys beat
Baba,
them
I
in like
remember that.
14,
yeah, yeah, and then they
13,
beat you in
14, and they
15.
beat us in 14, 15.
Yeah,
I
and then
said
15,
on
16.
paper, those PSG teams, you can't, some of those comparisons, a lot of those players were ballers. Lavetzi,
Pastore, Thiago
Pastore,
Motta,
Diago Motta,
Five minutes more.
high
Ibrahimovic.
IQ, incredibly
The
technical, gifted
defense, and
footballers.
even this guy from Barcelona, he was
Yeah,
still good then.
Dani Alves.
Dani Alves, like
not even
Lavezzi as
Dani
well.
Alves. They had
even the left back. Who was the
did
left back?
PSG Marquez,
Maxwell.
Maxwell, yes.
Maxwell, man, that was
So
a complete team.
And
no.
Pastore as well.
I said to him, quality wise, being talented, immense talent. But I felt personally, and I still feel this way, that this PSG team has a better balance. And when I said it, some people agreed with me, some people disagreed with me. In terms of talent, it's not comparable. But in terms of balance, having an even balance throughout the team in terms of understanding and chemistry, I think this past 2 seasons, PSG have nailed it. I feel like back then they were more as talented individuals who just did their own thing, and they won the game by virtue of having talented players all over the pitch. I mean, against Manchester City, they fielded a guy named Baka. at left back or right back.
Oh, you mean this semifinal?
Yeah, what's his name, Vas?
Yeah, Bakar and Bakar.
Baka, who,
and,
Abdullah,
yeah.
Abdullah, who is Baka?
No, and dude, I want to add to that.
You see, like, look
That's
at
what Morris
Abdullah's
said.
reaction, and that's the point I'm making. They have a better cohesiveness about them, and say whatever you want about them, not performing and blowing their load too early against Bayern and not having anything left in the tank for PSG. I feel like this bodes well for them as a club. It means that they're on the right trajectory to eventually winning the trophy.
Yep.
But of course, back then they had far greater quality, but now they have an understanding throughout their club. I mean, come on, Kimpembe, like some of these players, it's just
Kimpembe should have done better for that first goal.
Before I start rambling,
and dude, and I want to add to that point too, dude. I think Tuchel, he instilled some of that cohesiveness and balance into the team, dude. But in my opinion, dude, they've regressed back into being a group of individuals rather than a team under Pochettino, dude. With his tactics or lack thereof, he's going back to the heavily relying on individual brilliance and individual press resistance and attributes of these players to win these games, dude. There's not really okay. Defensively, they had a plan in the first half of the first leg, but if you look after that, and if you look at the way they attacked throughout the two legs, dude, there's no attacking plan, clear attacking plan from this team. I don't know if you agree with that or not.
If we 100% under Pochettino, and that's why I wanted to ask this question. I'd been thinking about it for some time. If we honestly just make a case in point of PSG and the managerial appointments that they make and they've made over the years since they got this new ownership in the 5-year plan. Vas, the whole 5-year plan the PSG owners had. Wouldn't you say that they've always given the managerial appointments to managers who were undeserving, or would the right word be unproven? Because if you look at Pochettino, I can make many an argument to say that he does not deserve the PSG job if he's a successor to Tuchel. If you look at Tuchel, when he got hired as PSG manager, of course he had done very well in Dortmund, failed to win the Bundesliga, if we want to put things in perspective, and he was still very unproven. He really fine-tuned his managerial skills and sharpened up as PSG manager, but still, when he got the job, he was unproven. You say Emery, aside from being a Europa League merchant, which pales in comparison to the Champions League, relatively unproven, still shaky manager. See what he did at Arsenal. So I think PSG as a whole, of course, they're in the process, or some will say they're already a big club, but they still have a ways to go in terms of hiring and just long-term planning.
Yeah, can I ask you a question though, Marvelous? Who do you think they should have hired as a manager?
Mas Allegri.
Yes, thank you, Abdullah. Thank you.
That's what I was going
in
to
Chelsea,
say.
Everybody knows me. I have been shouting that since last year. Can you please bring Allegri in? But when I look at Roman and Marina Ganaska, I was like, oh my god, that could not work.
But
Italian managers generally do well at Chelsea too.
In Chelsea, but I think Roman was tired of this Italian manager with pragmatic blah blah. I think he was already fed up.
For me, Abdullah,
I think
PSG,
Allegri, because he would have brought about a lot more seriousness. Not even forget about the pitch. Think about the footballing culture at the club as a whole. A lot of people know this, but a lot of Parisian players or even French league players, they party a lot. I feel like under Allegri, that's something he would have put a stop to. Italian managers are known for having these absurd rules. They don't even let some of their players have ketchup on their burgers if they're allowed to eat burgers at all. So I know he would have definitely curtailed a lot of the partying, a lot of this whole thing about Neymar going to see his sister and his mother's auntie and his auntie's cousin. He probably would have curtailed that too. So he would have brought about a lot more seriousness You know,
PSG would never. They'll never go for it.
And the seriousness would have eventually filtered its way to the pitch.
Dude, Poch is a clown, dude. He's a clown.
Pochettino, for me, Pochettino has always been. Sometimes I use this word deceiving, and I never really go in depth to it. Pochettino is a manager who's like deceiving. If you look at his managerial CV, when he was at Tottenham, that's when they really earned the name of being serial bottlers. They were always the team that had potential to do a lot more, but never really got to that level. They never really shifted gears.
Yeah.
And they would fall apart against the big boys and then go on and batter like a Burnley or a Southampton. And that's something that they still do till today. But whenever they would come across, and sometimes they would beat the big boys when it did not matter. Ironically, they would beat anyone in like the Carabao Cup or in the odd FA Cup. But if it were like to seal top 4 or in the year Leicester won the league, they had the opportunity to put us through the sword in a season that we were struggling. By us, I mean Chelsea. They couldn't. So they got to the Champions League final miraculously after beating City and beating Ajax, and they just like shot blanks against Tottenham. So he was really like deceiving. People say he played attacking football. Some people said, oh, he was very pragmatic. But the fact that he sort of split people's opinion, people couldn't agree on the type of football he plays, is very indicative of a manager who doesn't have a defined way of coaching. So I agree. It should have been a leg.
Something though. Do you think we're being harsh on him, like for the fact that he hasn't even had a transfer window?
Dude, you know what? I'll say to that, dude. I'll say yes, because then the thing is, I did say this when we were off air, dude. Like, he'll improve the team next season. Like, I expect to see a better like attacking strategy and everything for them next season, dude. But like the weaknesses will still be there, dude. Like, I mean, the thing is that look at Tuchel and how much like he's imprinted his own like style and like his own tactics into Chelsea in half a season, and look at like Pochettino like with PSG, what he's done, dude. Where are the tactics? Like,
but
where's
the squad is helping Tuchel though. Let's be real. The Chelsea squad is better than the PSG squad.
Do you think so, Sam?
Bro,
do you think so?
Bro,
Neymar, Mbappe, Di Maria.
I'm not saying first 11. I mean squad.
Okay, let me actually. That's something we can actually like look into now. So Mendy's form. Mendy was already a calming, secure presence on the Lampard, and his form has carried over, and he's even gotten better. So I say Tuchel, being our manager, really has not had any impact on Mendy's performances. Thiago Silva. Tuchel and Thiago Silva have a long working relationship. So I would say, yes, Tuchel has had an effect in that regard. Rudiger, of course, but Rudiger is also German. So being able that they can communicate in a native language will help Rudiger tons. Pulisic, that's pretty much the manager that broke Pulisic in at Dortmund, when Pulisic was 17. So, of course, they have history together. Tuchel sometimes speaks in the presser about how he's knowledgeable about the types of moments that suit Pulisic's game. And then it also would help that Kai Havertz, Werner are also German. So I feel like he has players sprinkled in every position evenly that he either has a working relationship with from the past or that happen to be German. And I think that has really helped
the PSG squad. Can we look at that PSG squad?
Yeah, that PSG squad he had wasn't bad though.
No, but
compared to Chelsea.
Let's name the squad in the PSG, because apart from the starting 11, which other players are there?
Okay, wait. Let's do this, right? I think
Vash
PSG's best. No, I'll say this. Okay, wait. Do you want the squad top to bottom or just the starting 11?
No, the squad.
Okay, tell me your bench.
I never said starting 11.
Vash, tell us your bench. Tell us your bench from last season on the Tuchel. Who was on your bench?
Oh no, I'm not a PSG fan. I'm a Madrid fan.
Bro, come on, man! You can't be doing that. You sounded so knowledgeable about PSG.
He's an Mbappe fan.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, dude.
What are you, like Real Madrid brand ambassador? You're just here to give
No,
us.
I'm
Also
Mbappe's
Mbappe
agent.
in.
I'm Mbappe's agent.
Exactly.
This guy's just here
He's
to
waiting
give
to
us
sign the
reasons
contract.
why
Well,
Mbappe should go to
No,
go to
but
Real
but
yeah,
Madrid.
no,
well,
but dude, like, dude,
PSG.
Dortmund is like my second team, dude. Like, I mean, I grew up watching Real Madrid and Dortmund, dude, so I know a lot about Tuchel as well. So.
Yeah. So Amy, go for it. You wanted to say something?
No, I wanted to say the PSG squad, like he said, I agree. I think Chelsea's squad is more functional compared to PSG. PSG just has a group of stars here and they're sprinkled around their starting 11, and they don't have so much quality in other areas. Like, yeah, they have a very good center back pairing in Kimpembe and Marquinhos, and
Marquinhos.
they have and they have a very good, of course, two of the two of the best three probably players in Mbappe, Neymar, in front. Apart from that, I won't call Verratti because I've seen enough of Verratti to just say he's a very regular, ordinary player. I don't care what HH says.
Wow.
He's not good. He's not good enough. Verratti is not good enough. He's bottled
He's
this
never done anything.
for like
Verratti,
yeah,
Verratti's a baller. He's a baller.
Verratti's a baller, bro.
He's never done
No,
anything. He's never done anything.
I followed
Verratti since like
Wait, did you
2012.
say Verratti's
bro.
not good at all?
Yeah,
Verratti's a
Verratti's
baller.
He's
a baller,
good, dude.
bro.
But the thing is, he's never done anything, dude. Like, I mean, that's,
he's not done
He's
anything.
never done anything
he's never
notable.
done
What do you
anything.
expect him to do? What
He's
do you
never
expect him
done
to do?
no, but
anything
I'll tell you
notable
like this, right? I'll
because
tell you like
no,
this, dude.
he's
Like,
never done anything notable because when it matters most, the guy is either suspended or managers tinker too much with him because they overestimate
No.
how much he can
no, but
do.
no, but
For example,
No,
against City,
no,
against City, do you see
oh,
what
He's
Pochettino
playing
tried
left
to
wing.
do
No,
with
but you know
him?
what? No, you
What
know
was
what, Marvel,
Pochettino
you know
trying
what?
to
No,
do
but
with
you know
him
what- you know
against
what my
City?
response to that is, bro? You know what my response to that is, bro? Like, okay, against City, dude, Verratti was easily like the best player for PSG. Like in the
Thank
second, like
you.
there's not
That's
even a question.
facts.
Playing out of
But
position.
but I will say,
Playing
I'll
out of
tell you this,
position.
dude. I'll tell you this, dude. Like the way HH and his crew, armchair critic, they talk about him, dude. They talk about him like he's more talented than Iniesta and Modric, which is just balls.
No.
dude.
Yeah,
I don't.
I
No.
agree with
I don't
that.
Complete
over.
ball.
100%
I don't.
agree with
Bro,
that.
I've never.
wait, dude,
I've
the way-
never
no.
overstated his ability, but I've always said that he's a good player. He has the potential to be a great player, but I'm not like HH and
But dude, they
people who use the eye test.
dude. But the thing is, they highly overrate, dude, his versatility and his press resistance, dude. Like he's not as press resistant as what they claim he is.
He's
dude.
the most press resistant player across the top 5 European leagues. That's a fact.
No,
And I'm
I
not-
disagree.
I don't
I
agree
disagree.
with that.
He
I
is.
don't agree.
I disagree.
I don't agree.
Neymar is
He
more
is.
press. Neymar is more press resistant.
I don't
than
agree.
Verratti. That's
Nah,
Neymar's
How
more
is
press
Neymar
resistant.
press resistant, bro?
Yeah, Neymar is more
no,
Vas,
but dude,
Vas,
no,
Vas,
no.
what do you, Vas?
No.
Vas,
Neymar isn't
okay,
press
no, but
resistant at
just
all.
look at-
Neymar
look at
isn't
the-
press resistant, bro.
He's completely is, bro. Look at the if you see the game against Bayern, like second leg, right? Like the where PSG lost 1-0 in quarterfinals this season, right? Dude, look at how deep Neymar was.
Neymar is a
because, dude,
skilled dribbler. He's
Dribbler,
not
yeah. He
press
was
no, but
dribbling
if you
backwards.
look,
He was
if you look
dribbling
at,
towards
no,
his
but
goal.
look at how
He was
much
dribbling towards his
Neymar,
goal.
exact.
I
Thank
played
you,
it to the right back.
NK.
He was dribbling
Let me-
towards
Vas,
his goal. I
Vas.
played it to the right back. He didn't go through that press.
Neymar
He didn't do
may look press resistant because he has twinkle feet and he's able to like wiggle his way out either through Rabonas, rainbow flicks, body feint, and just being a good dribbler overall. But if you pay attention to Verratti, it's more technical ability. It's more knowing when to pick up a 1-2.
Man,
It's knowing when
no.
to drop off. I'm telling you, and that's
No, but dude, I've seen.
I-
No,
I-
no,
I-
no. But dude,
stats have so far.
But the thing is, I've seen. Dude, I've
Stats
seen
have so
Verratti.
far like
You contradicted yourself
No,
right
no.
now by saying technical ability.
Oh God, here he
technical
comes.
ability by far exceeds dribbling, bro.
I've seen it
Don't
all.
get me
No,
started.
No, but here's the thing,
No,
Marvel. Dude,
don't
here's
get
the
me
thing, dude. Like,
started,
do people heavily exaggerate like these attributes of Verratti, dude? Okay, for example, I'll give you one game. Yeah, I'll give
Neymar
you
is
one
a
game.
press resistance. Press resistance means you can get out of the tight place. Like you are not.
No,
Okay.
bro.
No, I'll give you an example
You
of a
cannot
game.
be
I'll give you an
dispossessed.
example of a game, right, dude? Like,
Did
where
you see what
Verratti's,
Manchester City did to Neymar?
They fouled him and he wasn't getting called. So yeah.
Oh my! Now they
also-
fouled him.
also-
and he
also-
was
no,
getting
but-
called. They were
Talk about the game,
dispossessing
Pablo,
him.
I just want to.
One at a time, guys.
I wanted
One
to
at
ask
a
you.
time, guys.
I wanted to ask a question, right?
Other guys, other.
Prime Modric was very press resistant. Another very good press resistant
Agreed.
player is Ericsson.
Agreed.
Ericsson,
Agreed.
I mean, prime
Ericsson,
Ericsson, not this
Prime Ericsson,
Yeah.
exactly. Prime Ericsson was very press resistant. Verratti has not come close to those two players in terms of being press resistant.
That's true. That's true.
Verratti
That's why I
has
said
his
now
hot head.
in this
That's where
moment.
his biggest problem is, right?
No.
His biggest problem is his temperament, right?
Emmy, I just said before this whole thing started, I said the reason why people say Verratti has never done anything in a notable game is because he's either suspended, which goes to the fact of him having a hot head. He either gets suspended for that game, either because he has a red card or he picks up too many yellows, or managers overstate his influence and they start like moving him out wide. They put him in number 10. His best position is as a number 6.
Exactly, dude.
And
But
if you guys even want to go deeper, if you guys want to go deeper with that conversation, a lot of players who play in Italy in their formative years, like they break through in Italy in that number 6 position, are usually press resistant because of how the team's set up in Italy. There's a player coming up right now. I guarantee you, he might be a better press resistant player than even Verratti and even Ericsson. His name is Locatelli.
Locatelli, yeah.
Locatelli.
Incredibly press resistant.
Is it Sassuolo? Yeah, Sassuolo.
A lot of players who are young at that age, if they're able to break into any first team in Italy and they play that number 6-ish, number 8-ish position, if you notice, they usually have great press resistant abilities without particularly being great dribblers. People say Neymar is press resistant because he can dribble out of places. But when you do what City do to him, Kovacic and Jorginho are also press resistant.
Yeah,
but
compared
to Verratti, Verratti is just that bit better than Kovacic in terms of being press resistant.
Yeah,
but
he is, bro.
That,
but the thing
though.
is
I
that
think you guys are overrating.
I'm the biggest Kovacic advocator.
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Many people have heavily exaggerated his performances as well, dude. Like, okay, for example, like the second half of the first leg against Man City, like he was overwhelmed by Man City's press. Okay, like
there's literally
another example.
There's literally this clip of 6 players pressing Verratti.
That doesn't
and he literally
mean you can do it once.
He does every footballing like he. Come on, man. This guy.
No, but like I'll give you another example.
Just because you're press resistant, that doesn't mean you're the best midfielder in the world. By the way, like you need to have other aspects to your game as a midfielder.
But of course, that's one important point as well, dude. But like,
I didn't say he's the best midfielder. The best midfielder in the world in this moment is Kante.
No, let's not get there. Abdullah, stop them. Abdullah, they're going to another topic right now. Abdullah,
guys, let's be on topic.
Let's
be on topic. So, as everybody's spoken about the post I put out, okay, I think I may have spoken about this. Thomas Tuchel, when he came in, Roman told him about Chelsea is all about winning trophies. I don't care about what you did in PSG. Your job to come here is win trophies. If you don't deliver, Mr. Man, the door is open. You gotta go. But you have to have that philosophy of winning trophies. So were you surprised about what Roman told Tuchel? But you already know that this is the touch of Chelsea. You don't even need to discuss about it.
I think even Tuchel knew, coming into a club like Chelsea, it's all about winning. The club is crazy about just winning anything, and you can tell from even the under 18s, the academy teams, the women team. If you go across the entire spectrum of the Chelsea, of the Chelsea Football Club, all the teams are that they're obsessed with just winning. It's a mentality that that has been ingrained into the fabric of the entire football club. So, Tuchel, remember before Antonio Conte came to Chelsea, Roman wanted Tuchel, right, from Dortmund.
Yeah, and gonna scare too.
Yeah, he didn't get him because Tuchel wanted to go to PSG because he thought that was a better project. at the time. Well, as soon as Tuchel became available this Christmas, after he fell out with Leonardo in PSG, um, Roman vetoed Tuchel. He didn't want to hear anything about anybody else. I think he went, he got his guys to talk to Tuchel directly, and Tuchel saw this as a very good opportunity. According to Tuchel, Tuchel said he and his team, that his coaching team, were actually looking to take the rest of the year off. When they saw the opportunity with Chelsea, with all the great players they had, it was an opportunity he didn't want to pass by, because guess what? He's been dreaming of coaching Ngolo Kante. He wanted to get Rudiger in the summer. We all know. He got upset with Leonardo for losing what's his name, for losing Thiago Silva.
Thiago Silva.
Yeah, he also liked Jorginho. He of course he knows the two German guys in Havertz and
Timo Werner.
Werner. So yeah, so he saw this as a wow. This is just an amazing group of players, and hey, let's ride, and of course Roman told him, hey, it's about winning. Of course, I don't think they set a realistic goal for him. They just wanted to salvage a situation where Chelsea was in a very dire situation in January, and we lost. Let's just put it into context. We lost to the worst Arsenal team I've ever seen since the 90s, since I've been watching football. So it was that bad, and we were losing we couldn't win a game to save our lives. We barely beat Fulham with one man down. Just the last Premier League game before Lampard. So Roman had it. He wanted someone that was proven, that was experienced, that could come and actually get. And the thing was, like, we didn't have a bad team. As much as what's his name was making it sound, or the English media was making it sound under Lampard, our team, according to the first person that acknowledged our team was the Sevilla manager when we played Sevilla in that away match in the Champions League. Right, the guy said this Chelsea team is the best team he has seen in Europe, as in when you see a collection of players. We don't know it in Chelsea, but we have a lot of best of this kind of player in our team. We have the best target man in the world in Giroud. No team has a player like that. We have the best midfielder in the world in Ngolo Kante. We have a unique player in Jorginho, who is a very, very unique kind of player, someone that you won't see in many teams. But most winning teams have a player like Jorginho who controls the tempo of their play.
Yeah.
Go back in history to all the teams that have won laurels, trophies, World Cups. They have someone like Jorginho. They have a
Yeah.
profile like that. If you go also to the defense, we have Thiago Silva, who 4 years ago was probably in the last decade was probably one of the best central backs in the world. So we have a very, very good team. But I'm so glad we got Tuchel. Tuchel is I was when they were saying, "Oh, we'll go for Nagelsmann or Tuchel," or I think they said Ragnick. I said Tuchel. You know why? Because I've heard Tuchel talk about football. This guy is obsessed about football. He's a
His
crazy.
philosophy is
He's a,
just second to
he's a
none.
he's a maniac for football. Like, this guy eats football. He wakes up talking about football. He's probably as crazy about football like Roman is crazy about Chelsea Football Club. And I think that's what kind of brought them together. And we can see the results of the field, even off the field. When Tuchel talks, people said, "Oh, would he really, does he have the charisma for the English media?" Man, I learned something new every time I watch his pre-match conferences, because he says it as it is, and he will give you insight if he needs to. You cannot question. It's been impossible to actually predict our starting lineup. Period. Nobody has.
Very
In
difficult to predict.
20
I do
in
not know what
24 matches, you cannot predict everybody that's going to start for Chelsea.
nobody.
You can
No.
predict. You can't even predict the way he's going to play the three at the back. So people say, "Oh, we're playing three at the back. We're defensive." No, we're not. We actually play. He plays variations of three at the back. He's now bringing a new school of thought to people like Antonio Conte, who are the biggest advocates of three at the back. He's probably bringing a new style to them and saying, "Wow." I'm sure Antonio Conte is like, "Okay, I've never seen anybody play this three at the back this way." Because Antonio Conte's teams are teams they just grind you out, get you tired, and then they
it's on the counter. It's game over.
On the counter. Exactly. But Tuchel's team is so structured. If you watch the way Chelsea presses, they press in angles. They block every path that you have to the best pass that you have available to you. Like the way Chelsea presses. I watched the Madrid game, and at some point, I'm sure even Zidane on the sideline was like, "What madness is this? Like, how do they know where they're going?"
Chelsea almost killed me on Wednesday because ridiculous chances were missed. I was like, can someone just go to the pitch and score? Please, someone just score. Please, this is getting too much. This is getting way too much.
You better win.
It's getting too much.
You better win the Champions League final, man. Because
the Champions League final is going to be very. It's going to be. Yeah, Tuchel would not want to go down as a manager that went to the final 2 times in a row with 2 different clubs without winning it, because that's not good on his CV, right? If you look at Tuchel very well, he's someone that is very proud of what he does. He's humble, but he likes, he likes the big stage. He likes to play against the biggest managers. You can see his record so far in Chelsea, all the managers he's played against. And I'll tell you, this Real Madrid team was no slouch. They were not bad. These people say, "Oh, we beat Real Madrid," but let me tell you something. I think the way Chelsea played Madrid, even the Madrid fans said they've never seen a team play against their team with so much bravery and camaraderie. It's not been done anywhere.
But can I just ask you a quick question though? If at the end of the season he doesn't win the 2 finals and we finish 5th,
no, that's not going to happen. You know why I believe that? Because
I watched Leicester that's the whole thing about this question though. If that happens, how would you say the season has been? Would you talk about it the way you're talking about it right now?
Yes, because there's been a huge progress in the team's development. You cannot say there's one player in the Chelsea team currently that has not developed or moved, a few gears up in their development since Tuchel came on January 25th. So, I don't think we'll lose both finals. It's a possibility for sure. But the way I'm seeing us, the way I'm seeing Chelsea going, it's looking very positive. Because the players, I don't think they will lose both finals. I think at least we'll win one final. I think we'll start from next weekend. We won't beat Leicester. I think we'll beat Leicester because the Leicester I watched today, yeah. See, there's so much. See, the team currently is so galvanized. It's like.
There's a reason I asked you that question though, because I think a lot of Chelsea fans are already seeing the trophies, like they're touching it.
No.
Some of them have already lifted it, even because sometimes when they talk about Tuchel, I hear that, and even you said it that you don't believe we can lose both finals, but it's still a possibility.
It's a possibility, but you know why I'm saying that I don't think we can lose both finals? It's because of how what I've seen on the field, the progress I've seen with many players, and then also the teams we've played against, the quality of teams we've played against. We played against Liverpool. We've beaten Manchester City. We played Atletico. We've beaten Atletico home and away. We just beat Madrid. There's nobody that plays those teams in the same season that doesn't feel like they become galvanized. This team has grown up in the last 4 months. Enough to be able to actually fight for those 2 finals and probably win 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, and that's my own thoughts, though.
Yeah, exactly. What was for MK Dance? Your thought on the Tuchel, Roman telling Tuchel, "Hey brother, this is Chelsea Football Club. You gotta win. I don't care what happened in PSG. Your job as a manager is just to go there and give me that trophy." because this is Chelsea Football Club. It's in the DNA, it's in the philosophy, and it's in the structure to win. As a Chelsea manager, you gotta win. I don't care what happens. You gotta win.
I mean, Roman. This is Roman, man. This is Roman Abramovich to a T. When it comes to Roman, man, is win and that's what it is, man. That's the bottom line. That's why I love this man. That's why whoever is responsible, God, thank you for giving me Roman Abramovich to manage it. God, thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much because it's about winning. At the end of the day, it's about winning, man. It's about winning. But let me talk about Tuchel. Respectfully, the FA Cup final doesn't mean anything to me. Respectfully, I don't care. That game that doesn't mean anything to me. Respectfully, as long as we finish top 4, I'm all right. You know what I mean? As long as we finish top 4, that's me personally.
That's you, but Roman.
What Roman wants, that's another thing. But me, top 4 is fine. But in terms of the finals, I mean, Tuchel got it right as well, and now that I think he knew that coming in as well, as someone previously said, he knew what the expectation was, especially when it comes to Roman as well. Is a win, and it's win now because while seen under Frank Homeboy, Frankfurt, whoever you want to call him, I knew how good the team was, but I was questioning players, I was questioning.
The mentality of the players.
It's the mentality, the team. I was just questioning, I'm like, is this what this team is? You know what I mean? And with what Abramovich and Mourinho have done to bring Tuchel in, it's a testament to them as well for making the tough decision and bringing in an actual manager who can manage, has credentials, can actually manage teams. Tactically, he's been spot on. You know what I mean? But I'm just obviously you go into a game now. I go into games now thinking we can win this game against whoever. You know what I mean? But the final is the final, so anything could happen. You know, this is Pep. You know, at the end of the day, this is Pep in a final. Is Mourinho the only guy that's beaten him in a final?
I think so. Am I wrong, right? I'm not sure.
I don't know if anyone knows. I think I think Mourinho's the only guy that.
I think he has the same record with Jose Mourinho in the final.
Okay, so
you're right. Mourinho's the only guy that has beaten him in the final.
Mourinho might be. Sorry,
he's won 14 out of 15. He's won 14 out of 15 finals, and Mourinho beat him that one time.
It's not easy. It's not easy to beat this guy in a one-off game. You know what I mean? So if he does it, it's amazing, you know. So I'm happy right now. I said this to you, Abdullahi. I'm the happiest I've been in a while, you know. I'm smiling, you know, and it's good. God is good, man. I'm smiling.
Chilling.
This team is good, man. It's chilling. Hey, Chelsea fans, stand up, man. You know what I mean? We're good. We're good.
We gotta just take it easy. Just easy.
Chill.
One game at a time.
Abdullahi, go in there with no expectations. This is what you have to do because the expectations have been set by Frank. So what I do is I go into every big game saying we're not supposed to be here. You know what I mean? So I can't be let down. Be let down. They can't let me down. So anytime they go ahead and outdo it, I'm happy. You know, so that's me.
Yeah, the thing added to that, like for against Man City in the final, I think the players I'm scared of, are not like they don't even start anymore. Like usually when we face Man City, I'm scared of Sterling and Aguero. Other than them two, plus De Bruyne as well. Other than them two, I can't see Mahrez or Foden doing something against our back five. Like, I don't think they're potent enough. Like, they can't essentially penetrate our defense. So I think we might have a chance in that aspect.
Are we talking about the final, or because if we're talking about
that's final,
we're gonna talk about that.
We're gonna talk about that. Hey, we'll discuss that later.
Okay.
We'll discuss that later because I have a few things to say.
Too early. We still.
I want to hear what Marvelous has to say as well.
Is it 3 weeks or 2 weeks? We have a long way to go.
The 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
29th of May.
Still weeks, so you still have a very long way to go. So still don't give me up now.
Do 3 weeks before you take your L, dude. Your fat L, man.
Fast.
We can't have a record of 3 finals, 1 win and 2 loss. I don't want that.
If Ameza Balaga win that UCL, Oh my god, he's gonna go.
Sam, we're supposed to lose that game, man. We're supposed to lose that
Bro,
final.
I told you already, dude. I told you already. If that happens, dude, I'm buying that one-way ticket to Mars, man. I don't care, dude. I'm not living in a world where Kappa is
Chilwell is gonna
Champions
lift
League.
that trophy.
Ariza Balaga.
Chilwell will lift that trophy.
Chilwell
Dude,
with the
you
slick back
deserve
is
the
gonna win
Champions League
that
just for
trophy.
saying his name right, dude. Like,
Ariza
Tammy
Balaga.
Tammy Abraham is gonna lift it up, man.
Hey, is
oh
Willie still here?
god.
Is Caballero still here? He's gonna
Caballero
lift
is
up that
clear.
trophy, man.
Oh, he's gonna score. He's gonna score.
Wait, is it Abraham the second top scorer or the
Yep.
joint top
Abdullah.
scorer this season?
Yep.
Abdullah,
Yep.
please say Kepa Arrizabalaga.
No. That guy gave me
He
something.
actually pronounced his
What
name right.
Cotswolds
Like,
does?
it's
What
crazy.
Wait, say it. Say it.
I'm
Say how
happy
you
they're
say
out of
it.
the way.
Say how you say it.
Oh, somebody said it's James.
Say Kepa
Ariza Balaga
Arrizabalaga.
must win that. He must win that UCL. He must win that.
Kepa
I have a feeling
Arrizabalaga.
if Chelsea wins that game, it will then Chilwell scoring the winning goal.
Oh, I have a
don't
quick
know, I
question.
just
I have a
that
quick question.
feeling.
Sorry, I have
we're
a
still
quick
gonna
Xavier
talk
scored
about
a
the
winning penalty.
final. We're gonna talk about the final later on. We're gonna talk about the final.
all
Dude,
right,
let's talk about tomorrow's game first.
So let's talk about it. We'll talk about tomorrow. I want to talk about something. Let's discuss a little bit about Arsenal.
Yes.
Yes,
That's
yes.
the
Let's
topic.
do it. Let's do it, dude. I agree. Let's do it, dude.
Mikel Arteta,
10-2, dude. 10-2.
okay, and Arsenal Football Club. See, what the hell is going on with Arsenal? What the hell is going on?
Can I go first?
Yeah, go for some kidders. We need the
Thank you
divine
very much. Thank you
intervention.
very much. If you don't ask, you don't get. I'm gonna go first. I hate these guys, man. I hate these Arsenal fans, honestly. I can't stand these guys, honestly. I can't stand these guys. So all this thing about don't be a dog when I'm beating you down. I hate you guys, honestly. That's number one. Number two, this has been happening for too long because they've been hiding behind the FA Cup. They think the FA Cup is keeping them relevant. Realistically, everyone here knows that really doesn't. Really and truly, it doesn't. So if we talk about have they been a serious club, you could argue they haven't been the same since 2006, that final. But if you're asking me objectively, that season where Leicester won the league, that was in my eyes, that was Arsenal, as we all know, finished. Because from that point on, it's been 5 years without Champions League football.
Mm-hmm.
No Europe. No, man, I'm sorry. These guys, it's
Wait, what
done.
season? What season?
When Leicester won the league.
No, because remember, dude, the season after that, dude, that was 10-2. The season after that.
That's 15-3, bro.
These guys aren't serious, man. These guys are not serious. Especially the fans as well, because everyone, I understand the owner is a bit something, but you fans, you Arsenal fans, please, you're not serious anymore. You can't sit at the table with Chelsea, with United, with City, with Liverpool. In my opinion, I could question: do you even sit at the same table as Spurs? Really and truly, as of most recent years, no. You guys, I can't stand you. You make me sick. You make me sick. I can't stand any of these Arsenal fans. You guys are done. I'm happy you're finished. You know what I mean? I'm happy. And you're making my Ghanaian brother Thomas Partey look like trash. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You just stop. Emery beat your club down. Emery beat your club down. Good evening, beat your club down. Don't say anything anymore. Just be quiet. And from now on, if Arsenal fans say something, just say shush. Don't say anything. Shush. Be quiet. I'm done.
Hey, can I go next?
And it's good.
Okay, dude. So I have two questions for the panel, dude. Okay, so number one, who here actually witnessed 10-2?
I witnessed 10-2. That was when I joined the that was when I joined the Hangouts.
Okay, dude. And number two. Okay, like they're saying the venue for the final might change. So how would you
we'll talk about that.
Wait, how would you react if it was the Spurs Stadium or if it was Emirates in the final?
I don't mind.
No, it's gonna be in Wembley Stadium. It's gonna be in Wembley. It's not gonna be
what if it's at the Emirates though? What if it's at the Emirates?
It's gonna
bro, they said Villa Park.
No. Villa Park is not enough. No, they said it's not equipped enough to what's the issue. So they're gonna they want to move the championship match on the 29th. They want to move it to Cardiff. So they'll bring the UCL back to Wembley Stadium.
Okay, cool.
Also, just to add to that, right? So Wembley is supposed to host the Champions League final 2024.
Yeah.
So I think what they're going to do is they're going to kind of switch it around. I think they're going to move Istanbul, maybe because Next year is supposed to be St. Petersburg in Russia to host
In
the
Russia, yeah.
Champions League final. Then
Mm-hmm.
after 2022, 2023 is supposed to be Bayern Munich Stadium in the Allianz Arena. And then 2024 is supposed to be Wembley, right? So I think UEFA will need to sit down with these FAs to kind of know, based on what the pandemic has cost in Turkey recently,
Yeah.
to move, if they're going to
Certain, man.
move the Champions League to Wembley, and then maybe Istanbul takes over Wembley's position or spot in 2024. But I know one thing is true: they spent a lot of money in getting ready the city to host the Champions League final. They spent a lot of money last year, and last year didn't happen. With the final was played in Lisbon, right? So this year, um, they will need to compensate them again. But it's something they can just sit down in a round table and just discuss, for the best of the fans and also for the best of the atmosphere in the
Yeah,
stadium.
I think it's gonna be playing the Wembley because the championship final is gonna be playing the Wembley, so they want to move that to Cardiff. So and play the final, the UCL final in Wembley.
But
That's what they
Abdullahi,
want to do.
I'm hearing that what's it called? It might be unfair because obviously Wembley's in London, Chelsea's in
Yeah,
London,
in
so
London, yeah.
it might be an unfair thing. So, but I don't see how any venue outside of Wembley that's going to be suitable.
Exactly. They
don't
say
know.
the Villa Park, I don't think it's suitable. The Tottenham
Yeah.
Hotspur Stadium, I do not think that is really suitable. I'm not sure. I think Wembley is the only stadium that I can say, yeah, they host finals. That
Yeah,
could be
that
the
can,
way.
yeah, that has the
The thing is
clout to
that
host the
with this
final.
pandemic, everyone should just forget about
Fans?
it's in London, it's
Oh, okay.
Chelsea.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
people should just realize that normally it would hold in Istanbul. So if it's going to be in London, if it's even in Manchester, no one should really whine about that and just be happy they can actually play the game.
Just be happy that your team's in the final, man.
Yeah, exactly. Because all that stuff is not really. When you start thinking about it, doesn't mean because it's in London, Chelsea have
It's
an
in London.
advantage.
Yep.
Don't really think so. Still
Yep.
England.
It's in England, yep. Who was spoken about Arsenal? Did someone go? Vast, you were talking about Arsenal? Continue.
Yeah, definitely. Like, dude, the time I realized that this was a banter club, okay, there was that one season, I think 13-14, where Arsenal were like, they got beaten 6-0, 6-3, and 5-1 by different Premier League teams all in the same season. I mean, I think that was the beginning of the end. But for me, dude, the funniest moment was, okay, in 15-16, they were in the same group stage with Bayern. They actually somehow beat Bayern by a fluke at home 2-0, and then they went away. And bro, like I remember that game. Arjen Robben scored with the first touch of the game. His first touch of the game. He literally was brought in as a sub. He scored with his first touch, and that was 4-1, and the game ended 5-1. I mean, at that point, I realized like, dude, this club is just a banter club. I mean, like, I don't think they're even a big club anymore. You can consider them a big club anymore. Definitely, because like the more of these embarrassing losses you experience. Okay, look at Barca. Like some of the humiliations they have. Like this is a stain on them as a club, dude. This hurts them as a club. They're smaller now because of the way they've embarrassed themselves. And I mean, if that's embarrassing, dude, then I don't know what to say about Arsenal, dude. They've never won a European trophy, or at least a relevant European trophy. I mean, like they're still hanging on to Invincibles. Like, I mean, like their dick's about to fall off, dude. And I mean, I don't know what else to say, dude. Like, first of all, that Invincibles thing is overrated because the Man City team, the 100-point Man City team, is like miles better than an Invincibles team.
No, I don't
Probably
agree. I don't
humiliate
agree.
them easily.
Hey,
They met,
easy,
dude.
easy,
Yeah.
easy.
It's not overrated, man.
Easy.
Come on.
Dude, they would humiliate them easily if they met, dude. They would humiliate them easily if they met, dude.
Invincible
It's not
team?
even a question.
I'm not an Arsenal fan, but
Should we
Invisible is not
should we
people.
shift into that or should we
No,
still?
no.
We shouldn't,
Okay.
but
We
Okay,
shouldn't.
but
Yeah,
we shouldn't.
yeah,
Bro,
let's
dude,
not
that's such an overrated achievement, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, dude. Okay, that Liverpool team that finished with 97 points finished nearly unbeaten. They lost only one game the whole season. So how good is this achievement, really? To be honest, I mean,
Good.
I
That zero
always,
matters. That 0 L's matters, man. That 0 L's matters, man.
bro, dude, you
Honestly.
could just draw your way to like the most, to an
then
unbeaten
Madrid
But
should
record,
do
zero,
man.
that
Like,
then. Madrid should
zero.
do it then if
Yeah,
it's that.
exactly. 0 L's matters, man.
I don't know, man, dude. I think the team that wins with the most points is the most like powerful, strongest team in my
You know
opinion.
what
But
I'll
that's
just
just
say
me.
to that? I don't want us to go into it, but if it's overrated, then someone should have done it. That's just it. If it's that easy or if it's overrated, why is it so hard to do then?
Chelsea almost did it 2004, 2005 until now.
Almost.
It's
Almost.
really
Just one
hard to
team.
not lose one game in the whole
So,
season.
so
Like,
right,
let's be
Philip.
real.
Still can't forgive him, man.
I mean, but on the flip side, dude, like how many teams in the Premier League era have gotten 100 points?
Two teams. Chelsea
but that, no, but the thing,
04, 05, 06, 06,
no, I think we
07.
got
No,
95.
you guys
I
didn't
think we
get
got
100
95. We
points.
got
You guys didn't
95.
get
But what I'm
100.
saying is
I don't think you
that
guys got
100
100
point
points.
thing,
Yeah.
that 100 point thing is gonna get beaten. I could like honestly say that someone could get over 100 points. Like
Mhm.
that's not too wild for me. But the unbeaten thing, however, that's
That is
a
tough.
whole different. That's a whole different thing.
It's
Because
Yeah.
But then
extremely tough.
it's
I
an
can't believe
overrated
it's still
achievement.
overrated. It's extremely
I-
tough.
Dude, the
I think, like-
achievement isn't overrated, dude, but the team is overrated. I'll say, dude, that team wasn't that good, man. Like, I'm not
okay,
gonna lie,
maybe
like,
that.
Yeah, I
Like,
can
I mean,
agree with
it's
that.
not okay. That team isn't so legendary, dude, that like you can still be hanging on to it for 15 years after the fact, and like you still use that as an excuse to cover up your numerous failures and numerous humiliations, dude. Like for me, the number of humiliations that Arsenal has gone through, dude, like it overpowers that achievement. That's what I'm trying to say.
But guys, the maddest thing here is that before Arsene Wenger was doing an interview and they asked him, would you trade that Invincible for an extra Champions League for like one Champions League? And he said yes, fam. So that's just everything about the whole thing. I think it's not.
That is different because of course every manager would say that because I think you would look petty if you said, "Oh,
Yeah, but
I would rather choose not to win a game than actually not to lose a game than actually a trophy." But
I'm telling you right now, if Arsenal focused on Champions League that season, they might have won it in the final against Porto. So
that's true.
I mean,
That's true.
dude, if.
But it's all
yeah, that's
No,
why.
I'll put it to you this way, dude. I'll
Dude.
put it to you this way. I'll put it to you this way, dude. The Man United team that won 3 titles in a row, I'll say, is a better team than the Invincibles team.
I
I'll say
agree
they're a
with
better
that.
team.
Totally
I agree.
with that.
I agree.
Yeah, because
I completely
Don't
agree.
that's
yeah,
even an argument.
yeah, because what you have to do is every team has its era, right? If you don't win the Champions League respectfully, then I can't view you as a top team. Even Chelsea won a Champions League. Even that era of Chelsea won a Champions League. If you don't win a Champions League respectfully, then I can't. You can't get respect when you step outside in Europe. Arsenal are respected. That's why they get whacked and two.
That's a big issue that has plagued Juve throughout their 9-year dominance in Serie A. They've had their chances to win the Champions League and they failed, and that's why people look at them as just Italian Serie A merchants, and that's why Allegri is insulted. Yeah, and that's why people don't really regard him. You know, just for some context.
Arsenal Football Club. Your take on the match?
Yeah.
Sorry. Even PSG to some extent. You know, that's why the whole Uber Eats thing, because they've so far dominated their league since the funds came in, since the new owners came in. But given their chances in Europe, they failed to take them.
Yeah, go on. Let me want to say something before I go to Chimere. Go.
Chimere.
No, let Chimere go. Let Chimere go.
Chimere.
I'll go after him.
Arsenal Football Club, not Arsenal anymore. Arsenal. Is it time for Kroenke himself to sell the club? Is it time? Because I think people are already calling Kroenke to sell the club. People are even saying Dangote. Please don't let Dangote buy that club. Dangote get ridiculous money. I beg.
I mean, honestly, to be honest, when it comes to Arsenal, I mean, I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even care. Like, to be honest, like, I mean, who cares? Like, honestly, dude, they need more than Kroenke. Like, because it's honestly, dude, like, we have to start looking at Arteta a little bit, because I get the squad isn't great, but if this was any other manager, like,
because I was surprised yesterday. You brought up a goal scorer in PM with Aubameyang and you brought on Lacazette. Why?
Yeah, keep them.
Why do you do that?
Keep both of them.
Why don't you keep both of them together? Why don't you keep both of them in?
Because because at that point, either you lose or you win. There's no in between. So either take the chance and try to win the match. Because even if they score, you still have to score anyways. It doesn't matter. Just try to score the goal and win the tie. Like,
and then he brings on Eddie Nketiah. Does that make sense? Sorry. You can continue.
I'm saying, like, Arteta, this is the thing with me. Like, I feel like Arteta gets a lot of excuses because he has that look of a manager. You know, when you look at him, he looks like a manager. He looks like he looks like a pretty much the next great manager in the making. When you look at him,
it's because he's
like,
Spanish as well.
like appearance wise, but I feel like if this was any manager. Like, let's say this was Solskjaer. People be saying this guy don't know what he's doing, but because it's Arteta, we highlight the squad and say, "Oh, the squad isn't great."
Abdullah, did you call me?
Not yet.
Chimere,
Okay.
don't you think it's because of the FA Cup they give him that though?
Yeah, also that too. But honestly, anybody, even Wigan won the FA Cup and they got relegated that season. So like, listen, winning the FA Cup isn't like, you know what I'm saying? It's great that they won it. But honestly,
No, you know why I'm saying that? I think if Solskjaer won the FA Cup, I do think that whole PE teacher stuff would die down.
Yeah, to some
I
degree.
don't think people would disrespect him the way they do now.
But I feel like it's also because of the look. You know, Arteta has that look of a manager. You know what I mean? Like Solskjaer doesn't. He doesn't have that look like he's a manager.
I feel you, Chimera. He has that sort of slick, manager. Yeah, I feel you. Simeone sort of vibes. Yeah.
You know what it is? I think it's slightly because nowadays there's a stigma around British managers that they don't have no clue what they're doing. Like, for example, like Mark Hughes, Lampard, Tony Pulis, like all these managers, they just whack. Like, there's never been a good English manager. Like, who else? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer falls into that category as well, because like that guy is Norwegian, innit? So, but Arteta, innit? Like,
no English managers won the Premier League. That just says enough.
Exactly, yeah.
no English managers won the Premier.
Arteta is like he's Pep's co-man, so they just give him ratings immediately after that. So yeah, that's not what they say.
Continue.
I know. I mean, I don't really have much to say. I just feel like Arsenal just need to rebuild the squad. You know, they have to keep.
How long will it take them to rebuild? No Europe, no nothing for them. Just the Premier League.
It's gonna take, from what I saw against Villarreal, they're looking like they could be the next Milan, man. Like,
what? Wait. Next 5 years, 10 years?
From what I saw, like it looks like they could be years before they get back to that level of getting smacked in the Champions League. That's the level they want to get back to. So, because let's be honest, that's the level they were at before. Because we're not talking about the 06, Arsenal. We're talking about the level they were just at. The level they were just at was getting smacked in the Champions League by the likes of Monaco also even. So that's what we're talking about. They want to get fourth and get smacked in the Champions League. So to even get to that
Chimere, in 06, they got smacked by Liverpool in the quarterfinals, if I remember correctly.
I mean, I don't know who they played, bro. I know they lost.
Yeah, I think it was Liverpool. They got smacked in the quarterfinals. So they were getting smacked in 06 too. Because 06 was around the time when Arsene Wenger started his whole.
Well, I thought 06 was when they went to the final. Or was it?
Yeah.
I
think it was 06. When
06. No. 07. 07. All right. 07. That was when Arsene Wenger started his whole this whole trust the process thing they have with Arteta. It's like, when they say a brand is coming, it's a rebrand of what Arsene Wenger sold to them for the last decade before he left. When he brought in those kids like Shamak, Flamini, when Fabregas was still young. They had, who did they have? They had Haleb.
They had
who were some of those young players?
They
had Walcott. Players, though. They had Eduardo. They had what's the name of this guy they have this guy that's like balling out. They have this guy that's balling out in the MLS right now. You guys remember Carlos Vela?
Yeah,
Vela.
Danielson. They even had Gilberto Silva.
Wait, was it that year they have this white guy?
He's not white, he's African, bro.
But they had a prime chest Fabregas.
It was more Nasri Adebayor.
That was Adebayor too. That was when Arsene Wenger packaged a lot of those kids. Yeah. He packaged a lot of those kids. Even Van Persie was young then.
Yeah, young.
He presented them to the fan base.
What year did
2007, 2006, 2007. He presented them to the fan base and he said, "Guys, trust the process, and they've been trusting the process ever since. And that's why Arteta is giving them so much PTSD. If you see Troops yesterday, he almost had a heart attack.
Arteta needs to be sacked, dude, because I get this Arsenal squad is not great, but come on, you can't be 10th.
Trust me, any club that's run on sentiment is already like spiraling towards disaster. Now, if you throw in a deadly delusional fan base, such as the Arsenal fan base, you have like a toxic concoction for disaster. And I've been saying this for like years, ever since my first streams on HH's channel. The fact that Arsenal fans never hold their board or even themselves truly accountable is part of their problem also. They're not realistic. Arsenal could finish
unrealistic.
15th. Arsenal could finish 15th, and if they win the FA Cup, they use the FA Cup to pepper over the cracks of finishing 15th. They would much rather.
In my life, ever watching football, I've never seen a club in my life did the party the way they did Thomas Partey. Oh my God in heaven.
That dude looks
You
like
gotta
a brick.
party hard. You gotta party hard.
He's the worst. He's one of the worst.
Wait, who's singing? Who's singing?
Man, straight up,
The Neo, fam. The Neo. Thomas Partey. You see, Robbie was dancing.
Bro,
Yeah,
anytime I go on Twitter, all I see is people tweeting about how Thomas Partey is touched.
That's bad.
No, but seriously, that second half. No, seriously, that second half. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord, Thomas.
Bambi on ice.
Oh my Lord, that touch.
I was watching Arsenal play against VAR. I'm like, these guys are really on. Like,
awful.
You have to score. These guys are. Gar didn't even. I'm just like, yo. I mean, they didn't miss some good. They had some tries though. But I'm just like, this is.
The thing with Arsenal, though, I think if they can keep their players, because that's been a thing that I think destroyed them. Literally, was the fact that Arsenal couldn't keep their players.
Bukayo Saka,
Chelsea.
They even had Arshavin, man.
Exactly.
Arshavin, Nasri.
Especially under Arsene Wenger, he's been able to actually he when it comes to getting talent, he knows talent. Even
sometimes he gambles. Sometimes he gambles.
It can't be 100%.
He gambles badly because
nobody
can tell.
It's unfair if you want him to always win.
You guys imagine?
I agree.
You guys imagine that there are players today. There are players today who are balling at other clubs all over Europe that Arsene Wenger rejected when Arsene Chamber rejected when they came for tryouts in the Arsenal Academy. Sometimes he made bad decisions.
No, I think it's unfair when you judge somebody and you say they have to make everything right. I'm not saying he got everything right, but let's be real. Out of 100%, I think he got a 70. Quite right. The players he missed on, they were bigger, but everything. It's not only he didn't want them. Sometimes it was they had better.
They didn't want Arsenal.
They didn't want Arsenal. So
do you man remember Yaya Sonogo from?
Oh my God! Come on! Oh my days!
Sonogo. You said Sonogo? What?
Sonogo's man. That guy is trash.
Wait. Wasn't it Yaya Sonogo that transferred to like Brentwood and was talking about like how whenever he meets like local hoes in the area, he tells them he's an Arsenal player on loan. Wasn't it him?
Is that what he said? Oh my
days! Oh no! That was the other guy. That was Frimpong. Remember Frimpong? Emmanuel Frimpong.
Yeah. That guy was a joke.
Arsene Wenger, bro.
Even they had this guy that I really rated. What is his name? Diaby.
Alex Song. I rated
Abu Diaby. No, Abu Diaby is the saddest story.
You know who I rate from Arsenal, dude? You know who I rate from Arsenal, dude? Lord Bentner, dude. That's a footballer. That's a footballer, dude. Lord Bentner, dude. What a footballer.
You just said Lord
Bentner. What's Serial? Conte.
No, my God. Okay, well, that just goes to show you who Conte is.
But that just shows you that Arsenal haven't been able to keep their players. I think because if you compare it to Chelsea, like when we won the Champions League, when Chelsea won the Champions League, it was the fact that all the players, they actually believed they could do it. But in Arsenal, most of these players they leave, they give up, they don't feel they can
It's the
actually win it in
mentality.
Arsenal.
It's the
It's a
mentality at
mentality.
Arsenal.
Exactly, the
The
mentality.
The
mentality
thing
at
about that,
Because
yeah.
Arsenal is
because
really
no
poor
no Sam
because
Sam is 100%.
William Gallas has gone into all those dressing rooms. So William Gallas did the Arsenal dressing room, he did the Chelsea dressing room and the Spurs dressing room, and he was very clear on the reason why Chelsea was really the biggest club in London was the mentality. Those
But
players don't want. If Chelsea draws a match in 04, 05 or 05, 06 during Mourinho, it felt like a loss. Everybody was pissed. Everybody was angry. People were throwing waters. People were really angry, right? But if Arsenal draws a match, they see it as a big deal. Oh wow, we just got up 1 point. But you see, that's the difference, and that's where and that's one thing about Arsenal. Sorry, I didn't want to go next, but I can just drop my own points real quick.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Arsenal continued to embrace mediocrity, right? As a club, as
Facts.
as a football club, and even down to their fans. They continue to
facts.
embrace mediocrity, and that is the thing that seeped into their club and took away the soul of their club. Pretty much, Arsenal is a soulless club. They don't have a soul. Um, if an entity has no soul, how do you want it to actually, how do you want it to exist? How do you want it to actually move forward? I think the first thing Arsenal needs to do is to go back to go back to the drawing board, right? The drawing board is already full, so let's trash the drawing board right now and just look for something else to actually put the jargons on, because the first thing they need to do is clear out not even the players. Let's start from the recruiting guys, the folks actually recruiting. I heard something that the folks that were helping Arsene Wenger to to spot these talents around the world in Europe and everywhere. They let those guys go few years ago, and they brought on some folk that the agent of Luis and William, the Brazilian guy, I've forgotten his name. They brought that guy became their new scout for talent, and that is pathetic. Like, as in,
I
who
think it's
does
an
that, right?
ex-Arsenal player.
Seriously, who does that,
You
right?
mean
Who does who?
Lunchboy? Jumboy?
Ex-
I think that's his name.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Who does that? The whole club. I have a lot of Arsenal fans, so we talk about it every week, and I tell them the same thing. I tell them, see, your club is going through a phase which was inevitable based on what has been going on for at least for the last 1.5
You
decades.
know, let me tell
Since
you guys.
2006. Since
Let me let me
2006,
let me tell
when
you
you
guys.
guys got to the final. Go ahead.
Uh, Arsenal has an American owner, and if there's any Arsenal fans listening to this stream on Abdullah's channel,
Dude,
American
if they haven't
owners,
screenshotted themselves already after hearing
um,
this,
American owners are notorious for owning a club and not even a club, a franchise, a sporting franchise, for owning and possessing that franchise, whether it takes them 50 years of a trophy drought. They don't care.
Right.
So long as they
Yeah,
make
because
profit, that's
they're
all that
making
matters to
profit.
them. So long as they're not in
Yeah,
the
Yes.
red,
because
trust me, Stan
yeah,
Kroenke will hold on to Arsenal even if it's
Kroenke in
30,
forever.
even if it's 30-21, it would be his great grandson owning Arsenal.
Ah, love it.
They don't
I
care
agree.
Love
about the process. They don't care about
No,
any of
they
that.
don't
They
care
care
about
about the red line and the blue line. And so long as they're in the profit, that's all that matters to them. But
But the
another
most
that.
point
Yep, exactly.
a point I wanted to quickly add is you guys know it's kind of ironic or weird in a way. The sort of split. So you have Arsenal fans who've been Arsenal fans, maybe they're middle aged now. They've been Arsenal fans since they were little kids. So they've been fans through the
Mhm,
glory, through the
mhm,
Invincibles. And then you have
mhm.
this like younger generation who are either Arsenal fans because their parents are Arsenal fans, or for some absurd reason, they just woke up and chose suffering and they said, oh,
No,
I want to become an Arsenal fan.
most of those guys are Man City fans. Those people that their parents were Arsenal fans in the glory days.
Yeah,
Most of those kids are now
are now
Man City
Manchester
fans.
City fans. Yeah, that's true. But
Exactly.
my whole thing is, for some odd reason, both those that have been there since the glory days and the new generation of Arsenal fans, they both share in that deadly delusion, which you would expect that the ones that have been there since the glory days would be able to hold the fan base accountable. But even like, for example, with this recent them getting knocked out in the semifinals to Villarreal, I'll tell you guys something. It's like if 100 Arsenal matches get played in the past 5 years, I would probably only watch like 5 at most. And that's because Arsenal games, sometimes when I look at the fixture, it's very easy for me to predict the outcome. When they got drawn against Villarreal and I saw Manchester United got drawn against Roma, I was like, Manchester United Roma is going to be tough. But if Ole plays his cards right and they counterattack, we may see games that end like 3-2 or like 4-3, games that are tightly contested, but Manchester United will edge it just because they're better on paper and they may be more clinical, which is what happened. When I looked at the Arsenal Villarreal and I just saw Emery was the coach of Villarreal, and I was just like, Arsenal have no chance. I didn't bother to watch a minute of either of the legs, and sure enough, Arsenal is the gift that keeps on giving. They got knocked out. And it's like sad because, trust me, even though I'm a Chelsea supporter, I miss when like the top 4 was genuinely the top 4. When you know that if you went over to Arsenal, you were going to get a game, or that Arsenal would keep the pressure up. Trust me, if it wasn't for Frank Lampard, if it wasn't for Frank Lampard giving a boost, or like you guys have played Super Mario, you know when you get the 1-up. If it wasn't for Frank Lampard giving them a power-up mushroom, Arsenal could very easily still be fighting relegation.
Hovering there. That 3-1 boosted them.
If we had battered them, it would have put a dent in their morale, and they would have kept stumbling down the table. But we gave them some sort of a super up, and they were able to pick up a few wins here and there.
I know. It sounds like controversial, but that Arsenal match, let's be real. The first goal was a penalty. The second goal was a worldie by
cross.
Xhaka. A worldie by Xhaka, and the third.
The third one wasn't a cross. That Saka was a wonder goal.
Do you guys know what's the most shocking thing though? Do you guys know
that Saka goal was a goal? Who said it was a cross? It wasn't a cross.
It was a cross.
That was a dirty
goal. Guys, go back and watch that replay. Mendy was off his line. You see Saka look up twice. Like, who was he crossing to over there? No one was over there.
It was, he looked up twice. It looked
marvelous.
It looked like a cross to me. It looked like a cross to me, though.
Abdullahi, marvelous.
Because Mendy was awful in that game.
I said it was a cross as well.
No. Mendy was awful in that game. Of course, Tammy is going to say it's a cross.
It was a wonder goal. Let's be real. Even though
whatever, it's odd. It's an odd goal. I'll say that it was odd.
It was fun. Odd goal. Yeah. So like, I know that Lampard is shit and all that.
I cannot forget that game. That game pained me. It pained my soul. And it was on Boxing Day.
Emmy, have you seen Abdullahi's reaction?
It did not pain you. It did not pain you. If you look at my reaction,
have you seen Abdullahi's reaction to that game?
Abdullahi was ready to
pull it. I remember Abdullahi's reaction. I think it went viral actually.
Yes.
If you watch my reaction against us,
I haven't seen it.
That lost.
Wait, who hasn't seen it?
I haven't seen it. Me.
Who?
It's me, the new guy.
You should have just said your name. Abdullah, you gotta pull that up, bro. That shit is classic.
Yeah, Abdullah, do that later. Do that later because the topics we have to discuss.
We should have to talk about it. I'll put that later. So let's. Samuel, have you spoken or what have we spoken? Samuel, have you spoken about us now?
I didn't know Samuel was here.
Samuel just keep it short and waiting yourself. Talk.
Look, man.
Samuel is doing big man.
Obviously, I'm younger. Obviously, I'm younger, right? And my generation hasn't, let's say, seen Arsenal in all of its glory. So for me, it's typical. But obviously, as history tells, this is a club that had high standards. They had high-class players. They were feared by most teams in the Premier League and whatnot. But I fear, or I'm actually glad about the fact that I think they're mid-table, and this might just be another story of one of the greater clubs in the past. Failing. So I gotta say, man, it's over for Arsenal. I'm glad this is it, and yeah, I hope these lot get relegated. I hope they become a non-entity. I hope they get liquidated. I don't care about this club. I don't want to see this club succeed. So it's a happy moment for Chelsea fans, man. We're definitely the biggest team in London. We're in the final, and more's to come. So yeah.
Yo, can I say my piece on Arsenal, please? Just like
okay,
1 minute.
Go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So obviously, I'm from London. I like growing up in school. I used to go to school with like a lot.
Do you live beside Emirates Stadium or Stamford Bridge? Where do you live beside?
I live next to Millwall.
Fulham Stadium. Oh, you live next to Millwall?
Yeah, I live next to Millwall, yeah. But obviously,
Millwall is a club that we don't talk about because they're not in the Premier League, but they may hate Chelsea fans the most. The Chelsea-Millwall rivalry is actually bigger than the Chelsea-Arsenal rivalry.
Please stop that.
Yeah.
Marvelous.
No, it is.
Let's continue.
Listen, Millwall fans will literally kill Chelsea fans. If I'm lying, I'm lying.
No, Millwall
fans kill West Ham fans. It's West Ham fans.
They will kill Millwall fans. Will kill Chelsea fans too.
Hey,
at
Sam,
least Arsenal and Tottenham fans, at least they can eat with you and argue with you. Millwall fans don't want to even
not Spurs.
He might be right, but when I hear Millwall rivalry with Chelsea, it doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound right, but that's what it is, man.
It's West Ham. It's
No. We can be objective. We can be objective.
West Ham fans on site.
We could be objective as Chelsea fans. If it wasn't for Roman's money, who knows where we may be? We would probably be like doing like Royal Rumble with Millwall players in Sky Bet right now. Trust me.
Chelsea was a good club before Roman.
But we were in financial.
We were decent.
We were good. No. We were in financial.
We still played the quarter. We're winning the cup winners cup.
No, but the thing is, there was financial issues. There were financial. Roman saved the day because if it wasn't, we would have got a post deduction.
We would have liquidated.
Yeah. But even then, let me sky that drink, man. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, can't be. So obviously, I went to school with Arsenal fans. These man used to chat the most. I'm telling you, fam. When they were so mediocre, like around 2006-7 times. Like this was when I was in primary school. I used to have like one teaching assistant. He was an Arsenal fan. He was so unbearable. He just used to talk nonsense, fam, about Arsenal, how they played a beautiful game. But like the last time they won a trophy was like 2 years ago. Since then, I swear down, they're so like when I went into secondary school as well. Arsenal fans, oh my days! Like I knew, they were on the decline as soon as Vieira left. Personally, for me, like. As soon as Vieira left and they lost that presence, like I did not rate Arsenal as a team anymore, and that just showed as the years went by. They just declined steadily and slowly, and I just hate that club with passion about that. Like when we lost against Arsenal in the FA Cup last year, I'm in a group chat filled with Arsenal fans, and the way they were ripping into me, like, oh my days, I could not stand it.
The FA Cup didn't pay me. The FA Cup didn't pay me. You see, the Premier League lost my lord in it. I do not want
to won the Champions. They won the Champions.
Respectfully, that's my biggest game. That's my biggest game. That Arsenal game is the one I highlight every single season. Well, before anyway, not now, but before. That's the game. That means too much to me. So when we were winning, that's
all agree that
Arsenal. You know, a lot of Arsenal fans as well, right?
Arsenal are FA Cup royalty.
They're FA Cup royalty. They're FA Cup heritage.
Yeah, they won the Champions League. The FA Cup is the Champions League. So
Man.
they're 3-time Champions League winners.
Oh, by the way, just quickly before we move on, I think everyone could agree that yesterday Arsenal hit bottom. They haven't been.
Yes.
That was them hitting bottom.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful sight. I'm telling you right now, beautiful.
And for
me, the mud as well.
Which people?
Yeah, that's the end of Arsenal. From yesterday, I don't think they'll come back. I don't think they're even a top 6 club anymore.
Not top 6. Leicester. I'll say Leicester.
Leicester's better run. Leicester's better set up for the future than Arsenal. I would even argue Wolves are better set up for the future than
Marvelous. Here's the point.
West Ham.
I don't see Arsenal.
That's me done, by the way.
They can rebound.
Did you see what the
American owner?
Did you see what the
Villarreal can own a team like the New York Knicks? They lose all the time and not care.
Let's continue, guys.
No. Did you see what the Villarreal Twitter page said? Since they consider top 4 a trophy, we want to congratulate them for making the top 4 of the Europa League.
I actually saw that. That was
Did you guys see what Ozzy wrote
before the game?
How his team
he said good evening.
Yeah.
Good evening.
But no.
Yeah.
Who which people here live how far is Ipswich from London?
Oh, it's quite. I'll say it's over 2 hours. It's over 2 hours. Yeah. Depending on where you're from as well, but for me, it's over 2 hours.
So I may or may not have been told that there's a lot of Peng MILF things in Ipswich. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know, man. Those are not my side.
Let's continue. Marvelous is
what happened? Who said marvelous?
Go and study.
Who said marvelous?
Go and study.
My man's been doing research, man.
I want to discuss about something.
Yeah, go on.
Chelsea Man City tomorrow. I listened to Thomas Tuchel press conference today, and I was like looking at the training, the people who's trains, and the way he was talking, and I was like, okay, is he gonna have some little bit of rotation and changing a little bit of the players? Yeah. What do you guys see starting tomorrow? Let me come to Marvelous on this. Giroud, Kai, Timo, Mason, or you want to rest Mason, Pulisic? Who do you guys reckon start? Because if we win tomorrow, we're going third. That tomorrow's match is very
whoever it is, it better not be Giroud, because this is the worst kind of game to play Giroud in. This is the worst kind of game to play Giroud in, dude.
Well, I would love for us to win tomorrow. Firstly, because I don't want Manchester City officially being declared as champions if they beat us. Because if they beat us, that's what will happen. Yeah. But I think Ziyech will start most definitely. Because he didn't, he came on in the last few minutes, if he even came on at all against Real Madrid. And if you put in the context of his performance against City in the FA Cup, I think Tuchel will try to use him in a similar manner again tomorrow. I think given that Pulisic only played the last 30 minutes against Real Madrid, I think he will start against City. I think Mason Mount is deserving of a rest. So, see, that's where the problem is. I personally, I don't know if Tuchel will do this. I will consider playing Giroud. I would consider playing an out-and-out striker against City, because I think given how physical Diaz is, I think a player that he cannot be overly physical against is Giroud. I think Giroud would be able to hold his own, even probably outmuscle him in the air. If we, have Ziyech crossing in the ball or whatever the case may be. I think Reece James will start because Aspie looked incredibly gassed towards the tail end against Real Madrid. And I don't know if he's recovered fully. Mm-hmm. And I was actually surprised that a lot of Real Madrid players didn't notice it or try to take advantage of Vinicius going up against Aspie when he was tired. But
no, dude, actually, the problem was Zidane just took off Vinicius. He just took him off.
Chilwell is another player that, you see how I told you sometimes Chilwell disappears? Chilwell has started so many games consecutively. He is also deserving of a rest. But because of the way he always disappears, people don't know whether he played or not. but I would consider starting Emerson. I know that may be shaky and people may not want to hear it, but just for the sake of rotation. And no Kepa.
You will start Ibekunle Alonso tomorrow or
no? No. But that's the thing. You see, I love Marcos Alonso. If you've ever heard me on anyone's stream when Alonso comes up, I always speak highly of him offensively, where he brings attacking wise. I never ever talk about him defensively, and I think against City we'd have to defend.
Exactly.
So I don't want Alonso.
And the thing is, dude, Marvelous, dude, I've seen games between City and Chelsea with, where the Pep Guardiola era, dude, and
actually,
Pep just for some reason knows how to exploit Alonso.
Yeah, he does.
Specifically,
actually,
Alonso.
Abdullah, if you could do me a huge favor, because I was reading through Chelsea FC Reddit. I don't know if you guys ever go on there, but they were talking about how, when Tuchel said, "Oh, if we don't play a striker, then Ramos has no one to mark," and everyone on Chelsea FC Reddit was joking, saying, "Oh, I guess that means we're gonna play Kai Havertz, Pulisic, and Alonso." And someone was like, "I've been waiting for a long time for a manager to just come to Chelsea and say fuck it and just put Alonso as a target man." So that just reminded me, if you want to put us to the side and type in Chelsea 2, Bournemouth 2, and then you see how Google shows you the formation, just click on it. I want to show you guys something real quick.
No, but for me, as well.
Just type in Chelsea 2, Bournemouth 2. It's the only 2-2 draw we've had in recent years. The algorithm will pull it up.
Oh yeah, I remember that game. I think
pull
that
it to the side screen.
Season.
Oh, Alonso scored
twice. Yeah, click on the formation and put us to the side screen.
Okay, formation.
You just click on it. It should be right there. The Google one though, yeah. You know how Google lists it when you put in the score line? You could click on the formation.
Is it this one?
No, don't type in formation. Just type 2-2 and press enter. I'll tell you how to do it. Yeah, enter.
This, right?
Why isn't it showing? You know how it would show the game, like the result? It would say 2-2. Okay, just type in formation. I don't know why it isn't doing that.
There's news coming in from Fabrizio Romero that Neymar is set to sign a new contract.
Yeah, I just saw it already. And it's gonna turn until 2026.
That is highly unambitious.
Press images.
Where's the lineup? Lineup, okay.
But let me
This is the lineup here. Alonso, Kovacic, Jorginho, James, Mount.
I can't see it. Where are you reading that?
That's it. This lineup here.
We can't see it.
Can you guys see it? Oh, my bad. Hold on. The lineup is 3-4-3, so let me try to change the lineup. Okay, I've seen it. Oh, I was one of the mistake. Let me change it back. So this is the lineup. I believe this
marvelous.
Yeah.
You promised me that you would DM me I'm playing football, bro. Where is it?
Oh yeah. Yes, I always forget. But anyway, let me just say we started.
I've seen the lineup.
We started that game.
This is the lineup. This is the lineup here.
Yeah, we started it off in the 3-4-2-1. We ended it in a 4-4-2. And guess who was playing as our left-sided striker and who scored 2 goals? Marcos Alonso. The one time he's ever been played as a striker, which is something like a part of our fan base has been crying out for, on the left side, he scored 2 goals. Why managers wouldn't just relieve him of his defensive duties and put him up as a striker, I don't know. He started his career at Real Madrid as a striker. Then he became a left wing, not even a left wing back, a left winger. And I think because of his pace, they kept moving him further back. But I just feel like at some point a manager just has to be like, listen, bro, you're getting old in your career. You're getting older. Just play a striker. Because I think he'll actually do well. Or is that like a crazy thought?
What's your definition of do well?
Like, I think Marcus Alonso, if he goes through a whole season where he plays as striker, I think he can get you 15 goals.
For in all cups?
No, in the Premier League. In the Premier League. In the Premier League.
No.
It's probably right.
No, I'm being serious.
I see where Marvelous is coming from, because I think Alonso is the best striker of the ball in Chelsea.
No.
The problem is he cannot run past. He cannot run past.
Yeah, he's slow. He's very slow.
To
That
get
left
in those
foot,
positions, right?
That left foot that he has is a rocket.
Did
you see the goal he scored against Tottenham? Did you see the goal he scored against Tottenham? Did you see? Oh, wait. Isn't it Mason Mount that shoots to Kofi local government in Nigeria or whatever local government was saying? Man, come on, bro. Listen,
don't do that,
I've
man.
seen
Don't do that, man.
The goal Marcus Alonso scored against Tottenham under Lampard, incredible.
That was a rocket.
He even has like certain.
He's one of the best.
If you guys remember when we got knocked out against Barcelona, under Conte at the Nou Camp, he had a 33-yard free kick from an absurd angle, and he hit the post. That's why his free kicks are so good sometimes, because that left foot is accurate.
Marvelous. 15 goals in the Prem.
15 goals in the Prem, bro.
Guys, let's move. In
the Prem.
In all comps, he might be able to get you like 23, 24. Because I feel like in the FA Cup, he'd probably like run it up against like a team like Accrington. Trust me,
guys,
bro.
Let's move.
Oh boy.
Let's move. So tomorrow's match, what are you guys feeling for tomorrow's match? Is it a must win? I will get this up for me.
Yeah, so let me quickly go. So I'm just seeing here that if Chelsea wins the Champions League, if they win the Champions League, the players have an £11 million bonus to share.
Yeah.
That is awesome. That is fun. And for them getting to the final, they share £5 million. And if they win the FA Cup, they get to share £1 million. That's a lot of money in 1 month, right? And that's also added to their salary. That's good incentive. But let's talk about tomorrow. So tomorrow's game, I've watched Tuchel. I've watched what Pep said in their pre-conference. I think the two managers might just play it safe. They might keep their main jokers to their chest. Closer to their chest. I don't think Tuchel might try some things. Pep might try some things kind of to see how Tuchel reacts. They're gonna just it's like two boxers in the first 6 rounds. Like they're just throwing jabs, right? They're trying to see how the other person reacts. Nobody's gonna I don't think Tuchel is gonna go he's not gonna play the same way he's gonna play in the final tomorrow. Same with Pep. But the two managers, it's very important for them because now Pep can win the title tomorrow, and then tell his players, so it's two things, right? He can win the title tomorrow with a draw or win, and then he can tell his team to just chill until the 29th. But that might go against him though, because the more competitive you play, the more you get in the final in the best of shape and the best of form. And it might play on Chelsea's hand because we're still fighting top 4. I think top 4 will go with Leicester bottling it. It might go to the last day, but yeah, who knows? But for tomorrow's game, for real, I see from what Tuchel said, he said he's resting. He's going to rest a couple of players. I see Reece James come back in. The right wing back. I see him resting Thiago Silva tomorrow. Maybe Zuma will play in the center, either through the center, or he might play Christensen. I don't know, but I see he could play Christensen and Aspi on the right central back, right? But I think he will rest Thiago Silva tomorrow. I think he's played 2 games in
back to back.
Few days. Yeah, so he's probably going to rest him tomorrow.
And there's Arsenal. There's Arsenal on Wednesday. So one of the
on Tuesday, on Tuesday. So I think he'll play Rudiger. I hope Rudiger stays fit because remember the Europa League final in 2019 on the Sarri, he got injured around this time before the final. But I hope he just stays strong. On the left wing back, I think he probably will start.
Marcos Alonso.
No, Alonso will die against Mahrez because I know Mahrez is going to play tomorrow. So they'll probably play at Chilwell or Emerson. I don't know who Tuchel is going to play there. But I think in the middle, we all know it's going to be. I think he might rest Kante though.
He don't rest Kante in the match tomorrow. No Kovacic. He'll probably pick Kante because no Kovacic tomorrow. No Kovacic.
That's true.
Mateo Kovacic is coming back as now.
That's a problem because both Kante and Jorginho are deserving of a rest.
Yeah,
but
trust me.
They have to play because
I trust Mr. Three Lungs, Mr. Superman Kante to be able to find a burst of energy from somewhere. But which manager in their right mind wants to start a 50% Jorginho? 100% Jorginho is already lacking for pace. So imagine
Jorginho,
50% Jorginho.
No. Tomorrow is a big game. Let's not forget.
It is. It's a way bigger game. Like the thing is, it's not as big as the Champions League final, but people.
So wait, what are you saying with regards to Jorginho? Like that, it's a big game, so he's gonna turn up.
Yeah, he's gonna turn up.
Because
sometimes your mind is telling you yes and your body's telling you no. Sometimes when Jorginho is trying to run back, you can even see in his face that he tries everything in his power, but he just can't catch up.
So
marvelous. Jorginho is a unique player.
So marvelous. What about your guy Billy Gilmore? Because you love Billy Gilmore, don't you? So
trust me, if Jorginho's tired tomorrow, play Billy Gilmore and let us just lose 1-0. Oh my God.
I don't know why.
Yes. Trust me. Play Billy Gilmore. Play Billy Gilmore. Let's give him the experience points. Let's give him the experience. Oh my God.
Tomorrow is not for experience, though. Tomorrow
Gilmore played against Liverpool in the FA Cup.
Psychological,
and he balled out.
Tomorrow is psychological.
Exactly.
Tomorrow is psychological. Tomorrow is a psychological game.
It is.
If we get trounced tomorrow, if Chelsea gets trounced tomorrow, it's gonna affect those players on the 29th.
You guys are looking into this game way too much. Honestly, it's way too much. It's not that serious.
Okay, let me just say this and I'll shut up. Remember when we played them in the FA Cup and we beat them? Pep, when he did his post-match presser, he only said one thing that was very notable. He said he couldn't figure out how we were able to play 7 midfielders. I personally think that's something that he's going to be experimenting to find the key for. So I feel like tomorrow he's going to be on his A game, trying to get past.
That's what I'm telling you. That he's going to see how Tuchel is going to react to what he's going to bring out tomorrow. So Pep is going to bring out a solution to that 7 midfielders and tell his players to play in certain.
Emmy, you know what's so funny? Emmy, you know what's so funny, bro? How we're over here saying 7 midfielders. It's really 3-3-3-1. But when it's in practice on the pitch, it looks like 7 midfilders.
I don't know about you guys, I don't know about you guys, but
Abdullah, why you didn't vex, guy? Abdullah didn't vex.
I just want to win tomorrow. Because that's not lost already. I just want to win. I don't care who plays.
No, it's a big game tomorrow. There's no way we can go into tomorrow.
So you guys don't think we can Billy Gilmore?
We're gonna experiment. No, there's no Gilmore.
But you know what? Something's telling me that Pep might go with a 3 at the back.
Yes, he might go with
the 3 at the back. He might match up.
If he goes 3 at the back, he will lose because We don't
Yeah,
really
he
play
will.
three at the back. I know.
That's,
you
that's
know
what I
I'm
was
saying
trying to
this, three
tell
at the
Real
back, three at
Madrid.
the back.
That's what I was trying to tell
We
Real
don't play
Madrid
three at the
fans in
back.
the
We
pre-match
really
stream.
don't.
Chelsea
I
don't
wanted
play
to talk
three
to
at
him
the
about
back
that. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about
defensively.
that, dude. Like,
We only
go ahead.
take that shape so we can press with and have it look like we can have more players actively pressing. So you guys remember when Lampard was here, I always said what he wanted to do with us pressing, a lot of times it would be only Mason Mount pressing. And I often said we would press wrongly. We would only have one player or two players at most pressing. When Tuchel defends, he takes that three at the back shape so we can press with like 4, 5, sometimes even 6 players. And that's why sometimes it looks like we're swarming players when we take the ball from them. That's why Kante looks incredible.
And the difference is under Lampard, we're just pressing because we wanted to press. Under Tuchel, there's a structure of the press. There's an angle of the press. They just don't press the ball, just running towards the ball. They run towards the ball and close different passing angles of the opposition team. They force the players, the opposition team, to play the ball where we want them to play the ball, not where the opposition players want to play the ball. And that's why in Chelsea has recorded the fewest, shots inside our box. Very few times do you get to the box to shoot. Because guess what? They press in packs, and it's very well structured. Under Lampard, there was no structure when Chelsea loses the ball. When we lose the ball, our midfield gets bypassed under Lampard, and then the back four is very bare. We pretty much played a very weird system under Lampard. But under Tuchel, before you get to the center backs, you would sweat. Like you would have passed like the ball vertically probably three times, and you probably have run very fast too, because we press everywhere around the pitch. Yeah.
When wait. Lampard wanted you to press no plan, just press. Like you have no sense. Like 2009
No, but dude, see, for me, dude,
without the hair transplant.
No, dude, see, for me, dude, what Man City have to do? Like, I'll talk from like a little bit of a Man City perspective, dude. Like,
why?
Vas, look in the chat. Vas. But no. Let me just say this really quickly. So when we beat Real Madrid, I was crying, right? And then when I laid down, I couldn't sleep. All through my head, I was just going through memories of like over the years since like 2002 when I became a Chelsea fan. Every single memory, successful stories and memories of heartbreak that we've had, yeah? And then for some reason, out of nowhere, just to make myself laugh and cheer myself up a bit, I remembered that image. I don't know if you guys know the image I'm about to talk about against Leicester. When they took a still of the pitch, and for the most part, we were playing with 6 attackers, 4 defenders, no midfield. You guys remember that picture?
Yeah, I remember that. It's all over social media on Twitter.
I remember that. And I was like,
I remember that.
I was like, you mean to tell me that this is the same team? In my mind, I was saying to myself that Lampard had just over there freestyle.
I respect Lampard though.
I love Lampard as a footballer.
I don't.
And I have immense regard for him for what he did for us that transfer ban season. But this second season after the investment, he had us just vibing. Like that was just vibing, bro. So you mean to tell me if a team, and which is what a lot of teams did, if a team just lobs over our weak press that we had over Lampard, they could literally walk through our midfield. Man, Lampard had me suffering, bro. Lampard had me
guys, I'm out, yeah.
bro.
I want us to
show him the video. He didn't see the video.
I will show you. Don't worry. I want us to
he's leaving right now. He's leaving right now. Please just bring it up real quick. Just let me sky that. Just get 2 minutes. Yeah. The video is 2 minutes long.
I'll wait.
Put us to the side.
Hold on.
Bro, I wanna laugh. I don't know. Okay, where is it?
I'm coming. Let me
Just
bring it.
type in Abdullahi Have Hope Football Hut, Abdullahi Rant. He'll bring it up. Let me sky that. Just hold on. He'll bring it up right now.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it already. Just hold on. Let me share it. Yeah, this is.
I would. Okay, cool.
Can you guys hear it?
Nah, we can't.
We
Can you guys hear it?
We can.
No, we
Put
can't.
it full screen. Put it full screen.
Completely.
Okay,
I've never been this angry in my entire life. This is bad. This is real bad. Lampard has to go. He has to. No excuse. This is the worst I've ever seen Arsenal in my entire life. And look at how Chelsea were playing. Cross and initial allow. No tactics, no structure, no nothing. What the hell is going on with this club? I'm hungry at the moment. What's going on? Cross, inshallah, that's what we're doing. What's Lampard doing with his team? Nothing. What's he doing? Nothing.
Oh,
you
you
put
know,
everything up. You're putting Kai Havertz. What is Tuchel doing on the bench? What's he doing? What kind of manager are you? I'm getting hungry already. I don't know what to say, man. I'm hungry. I don't know. Lampard is pissing me off, man. What's going on? What's wrong with this team? What's going on? I don't know what to say, man. I don't know. I don't even know. It's getting on my. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know. He just has to go. He has to go, man. He has to go. He has to. I'm mad, man. He has to go. He has to. I don't know what's going on, man. He has to.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Look, even the end thumbnail gives me PTSD. Lubricated.
That literally sums it up. What is going on? That's literally Lampard's Chelsea second season. What is going on?
Came a long way indeed. Hey boys, good meeting you. Thanks for the invite, Abdullah. Have a good day, yeah.
Yeah, take care, man. Take care, man. Take care, man.
Yeah, take care, man. Peace out.
Come again, man.
All right, bro.
For people who doesn't want that Arsenal rant, man, guys, Lampard is something that's entire. Lampard almost killed me. He almost killed me. I don't want to talk about Lampard.
I'm sorry, yeah, he's not a legend anymore. You until next Euros, you're not a legend in my eyes anyway. But that's just me.
Bro, it's scary. It's scary how similar him and Villas-Boas was in strategy.
It's him. It's him. They're the same category. Him and Villas-Boas, man, the same category. Both clowns.
They want you to play high line with no pressure on the ball. Like literally, Papa was just lobbing balls over the defense. Like it was just practice.
Oh, we still talk about the game, Abdullahi.
Yeah, I just want to talk about Ngolo Kante.
It's the Kante discussion. Are we going to talk about Hazard as well?
We're gonna talk a little. Yeah, we're gonna look. Let me leave Kante last. Let's talk about Hazard.
Thank you very much.
Is Vas here or Vas is not here? Apparently, the Spanish reporter want Hazard to go, and I'm hearing Real Madrid want to sell Hazard in the range of 15 million euro. Any club wants to buy him, 50 million euro for
Abdullah, please go on your Twitter. Please go on your Twitter. You know that post that you commented on, and you were like, Samuel, go to bed. It's too late. Samuel, you know the post I'm talking about?
What's coming?
The video where you commented and you told Samuel, go to bed, it's too late, that I was asking for a translation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go on that video and pull it up and play it for them. Because I don't think they've seen the video. Please, so it provides context. It provides context for this conversation.
Wait, is it? Which one is that?
I DM'd it to you.
The one, yeah, Samuel just DM'd it to you, yeah.
Where is it? Samuel, where is it? I haven't found it.
Wait, let me see. I DM'd it to you. I remember doing it.
Let me check.
The one where you were like, Samuel, go to bed, bro. Come on, man. You were like, it's too late.
Just go.
Let me see. Do you DM it already to me?
Yeah, I did. Just go up.
I don't know if NK Dons and Emmy and Chimera, I don't know if you guys saw this video, but
no, man.
I'm
is it the guy? Oh no! Oh, sorry, Marvelous. Is it the guy that was rubbing his hands?
No. We gotta pull that video up. Pull it up, Abdullah.
Wait. I'm finding. It said DM it to me. I can't find the DM.
Marvelous. Is it the
go
video
on Samuel's DM? Go on Samuel's
DM. Just go up the chat. It's a link. It's not necessarily like the actual video. It's just like.
Is it on notification?
Abdullah.
It's in your DM, bro. In your chat.
Hold on.
We're asking Abdullah to pull up some of these videos. He's on Brickwatch.
He's on Brickwatch. Marvelous. Is it the video of that reporter just sitting in the studio?
Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Chimere or Emmy may have seen it. Emmy, have you seen it?
That is one of the funniest videos I think I've seen this year.
Yeah, it's universal, man.
Emmy, have you seen the video?
Discusses universal.
Which video is that? Sorry.
Okay, you're about to laugh, bro. You're about
to laugh. Funniest videos.
DM the video to me. I can't find it.
I'll send it to you right now. Go on your DMs. I'll send it to you sharp.
Wait, so he was talking to the Samuel like that's here.
I'll send it as well.
Samuel E. Yeah.
I can't find it now. Hold on.
I'll send it to you.
That's one of the funniest things.
Okay, I've seen it. You've sent it to me. You don't have to be Spanish to understand this funniest.
Yeah, you don't. You really don't.
No. Really I'll send you the one. I'll send you the one you should pull up. Don't pull up that one. It may not be.
Is it other than Zuma?
No.
Yeah,
okay, wait, check your DM. Check your DM. Use the one I sent you.
Hold on.
This guy Abdullahi, man. We need to pay for his channel. He's on Brickwatch, man.
Brickwatch, man. Is it in the Abdullah's like, is it in the notifications? Or is it in the chat?
Hold on.
Hey, HH, man, for making all this Brickwatch thing. I don't know how he thought of that.
Yo, HH may have real like supernatural powers, bro. Semi's minimum a year early. And you know what's crazy with his reverse psychology? Is it this one? Is it this video? Hold on. With his reverse psychology, he could easily argue that if it wasn't a COVID season, Chelsea could have really done something. I'm not saying we would have, but I'm saying HH could make that argument when people try to question him. But play the video. Chimere and Emmy, watch this.
Yep.
Play the video.
You have to go right to the start, man.
Turn your volume up. Turn the volume up.
El Madrid eliminado y Hazard partiéndose la caja. Hazard.
Get the sound effects from me.
Dos años tomándole el pelo al madridismo.
What? What is saying, man?
Pasado de kilos. Sin irse de nadie. Estaba leyendo hace un momento y muchos decíais, otro Bale de la vida. Otro Bale de la vida. ¿Eh? Es el fútbol así porque hay que estar, ¿no? Por estar. Joder. El Madrid 3 años esperándole. Pagó 120 millones de euros. ¿120? 100 millones de euros. El Madrid pagó 100 millones de euros por él. Te acaban de echar y es posible que algo te haga gracia. Después de que Zidane te dé la oportunidad que no te mereces de jugar desde el inicio, que no te la mereces, te ríes de todos. Fue mucho que analizar, la alineación de Zidane, si Ramos estaba bien o estaba mal para jugar, si el Madrid tiene más opciones, si hay que hacer cambios en el equipo. Algo que Florentino dijo aquí, ¿no? Que el cambio está previsto en el Real Madrid, además de la llegada de Mbappé. ¿Qué falta haces Mbappé? Además de la llegada de Álava, hay que hacer varios cambios en el equipo, ¿no? Pero lo de Hazard es muy grave. Hazard. Detrás, ponlo detrás. Escudos, ya sé que juega el Chelsea, Madrid. Quítame escudos. Hazard. Hazard no puede seguir ni un segundo más en el Real Madrid. Sandra.
Yeah, they really want Hazard out. Yeah, he didn't want Hazard out. Yeah.
Madrid stars are crazy, man. Sam lives in Spain, right? Not Sam. Sam lives in Spain, right? In Madrid?
Yeah, Sam lives in Spain.
He lives in Madrid though, right?
I think so.
Man, if he saw this video, he may have already seen it. He'd probably be able to translate for us.
Bro.
But apparently,
yep.
My friend helped me translate, and she said it means that upon how much they paid for him, upon the gravity of the tie they were in, and there was a chance to be in the Champions League finals, for him to finally show some worth, he did nothing, and he was smiling. Everyone was in despair. Everyone was hanging their heads in shame, and he was over there dancing and saying hello to his former teammates. And then they were saying he needs to leave now or suffer the consequences because Madrid is in a safe haven for him. Pretty much like mafia style, bro.
Nah, bro, like you look at the way that was presented, the sound effects, the delivery.
Bro, Samuel, you can't rub your hands. You can't rub your hands.
I've been saying this for the past 2 seasons. Eden Hazard, as much as I love him for everything he did for Chelsea, if I'm being objective, he's extremely lucky because he's been playing for them for the most part in a post-COVID era where there's no fans. Real Madrid fans who pay match ticket prices will not have any mercy for him. They would have been whistling him from the first day, and his confidence would have further just went down the drain. You see, he has to keep. I feel like now he's in the best shape he's been since he signed for them.
Since he's moved there, yeah.
And he actually looks like he's regaining his pace. Like his fitness is getting up, and his technical ability hopefully will come through soon. But he needs to use these games to the end of the season where there'll be no fans to really start to build up on his fitness. Because if next season starts and some of the fans start coming, a lot of these Madrid fans who go to the stadium, they'll start throwing pig's head at you, whistling you. Didn't they even attempt to stab Jose Mourinho in the tunnel? If you guys remember. I don't know if you guys remember.
Ronaldo was both. Their record signing was both.
They almost tried to assassinate. There was an attempt to assassinate Jose Mourinho when he was their manager. They don't play.
Yeah, I think Madrid fans are just too spoiled. Not just spoiled, but they're too entitled.
Another thing people don't know: Real Madrid is the royal club.
They live in the past.
It's the Spanish royal club. That's the reason why they're held in such regard. Yeah, it is. It's the Spanish royal club. They're funded by the country.
Oh, and why are they broke then? Why are they looking for money?
No, they're not broke. Their finances are
Emmy. I heard they need this money. Madrid is broke, but I was laughing. I was hearing that they already agreed a deal for Lautaro Martinez, and I was like, "What? What?
Yeah, they're not broke. They just agreed to sign Alaba's wages, £300 a week. They're not broke in the sense of they're also about to be liquidated. Their finances are just horrible.
To pay for Lautaro Martinez. They want to offer a player of maybe Asensio or Isco to Madrid to Inter and get Lautaro. I was like, Lautaro Martinez, what?
But their problem is not the attack. The problem, because they have Rodrigo and Vinicius coming through, right? Their problem is the midfield. The midfield cannot get around the field anymore, and that's why they haven't. That's why they had problem against Chelsea. It was 5 years ago. We played this game.
Chris and Modric don't.
They're old.
They don't tire.
They are old. They can't move around. They can't. See. Like what I told you, I know you heard me say something on Tuesday night, right? When I talked about they're like, so they just keep pinging passes that they cannot run, they cannot drive with the ball. Nobody in Madrid can run with the ball, apart from Vinicius, who is just stuck in the wings, right? So how are they going to get from point A to point B? They're going to keep pinging the ball and passing the ball, right? At some point, that's why Chelsea played them the way they played them. Chelsea pretty much pinned them to a place and told them, "Let's see you come out of here." And the only place they went back to was their centre backs, right? They just kept passing the ball. Militao, I'm sure Militao and Ramos probably had 100 passes between each of them because that's where all the possession was. Madrid needs to. I think I keep seeing them being linked to forward players. Benzema can still carry that line. Rodrigo is still good. Vinicius is still coming up. Asensio is there. They need to replace their midfield. Modric and Kroos need they need I know Valverde is there. People say Valverde, but Valverde is not even getting the exposure he needs to develop, right? They need to go and get very, very energetic central midfielders that can do
Valverde.
the work for
That's Valverde, but he's been injured for the most part this season.
Yeah, I know. Valverde cannot do it alone. It's like telling what's his name in Barcelona. What's this kid they brought from De Jong?
You saw Kante. You saw Kante's chance when we had the counter. The only player that was able to run back in that whole Real Madrid team that kept up with our counter was Valverde, and he was the one that blocked Kante's shot.
Yes, true. Yeah, so to me, that's the problem with Madrid, and I think that's where I keep hearing them. Oh, they want to buy Mbappe. Mbappe will not change. Mbappe is not going to change anything about them. It will sell them more shares, true, but it doesn't make them to win. They won't get to the semifinals next year in the Champions League if they just buy only Mbappe. And I'm seeing here that I'm seeing in the news today that they're trying to raise 250 million euros from clear out sales in Madrid. Who's going to buy all those players for the amount? Which club has money currently?
You'll be surprised, man. You'll be surprised, man. Every time I say this, every single summer, someone will buy. There's a sucker out there that will buy someone. You know what I mean?
So who's going to buy Isco? They said Isco is up for 60 or 50, 60
Isco,
million.
Varane,
Isco, if you guys have been following the trend of Everton's recent signings, whether it's like full-on signings or loans, Isco seems like the type of player that they would get. Everton.
La Liga rejects.
But Everton will not spend 60 million pounds on the player.
They have a good owner. They have a new owner.
60 million for
I know they would.
60 million
I think
for
that's
Isco?
50, 60 million, yeah.
Isco?
Isco,
No, that's way too
he's
high.
20, he's 28. Yeah, that's too high. I'll rather go buy some very young, go into the French league and find some very, very strong.
No, obviously the price point will be, but in terms of actually selling the players, if they want to, they can. That's my idea.
Varane is also leaving. Varane is leaving too, so they're possibly going to get money for Varane.
Abdullah. Hold on. Check your Instagram. Check your Twitter DMs and put a side scroll. I just want to give you guys a quick heart attack. Keep talking.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Abdullah. Ask Abdullah, why would you buy Varane to Chelsea when you have Christensen and Rudiger revamped in this new system?
Yeah, we need Varane, man. We need Varane.
Where will Varane play?
Don't Arsenal. I said Arsenal. Don't Manchester United have Boli?
Nah, he can't stay healthy.
Boli's when Boli is not injured. Bailly, I said Boli.
Yeah, Bailly.
Boli's on Wolves, I think. When Bailly doesn't get injured, he's a beast.
But it's the injuries.
But I'll prefer
check your Twitter DMs.
I've seen it. For me, I've watched Varane play, and I want this stabilizer defender. What's his name?
Kunde.
Oh
yeah, just Kunde. Because just Kunde is a ball playing central back. He's a ball playing central back. He's younger, and we have so many. See, I would prefer Kunde because why? We have so many defenders in the team. I wouldn't want us to have. Rudiger is about to sign a new contract, followed by Christensen.
Christensen has a new contract.
Danish Maldini, man. We have Danish Maldini.
So what are we signing?
I've never seen Christensen panic. I've never seen Christensen panic.
Nope, he doesn't panic. He looks the same every time. Everywhere.
Danish
They
Maldini
will never succeed in the Premier League. I'm telling you that right now.
Christensen doesn't panic at all. Pull up the video, Abdullah.
let me say this, right, while you pull up the video, right? So there's no point buying Varane for 60 million and giving that money to Real Madrid when we already have the solution in-house, to me, of the same characteristic of defender that
Watch,
Varane
guys.
is. Because
I saw that. I
Varane's
saw that clip. I saw that clip, man.
Wait, what?
You know what's crazy? When he went up for the header, I literally saw that exact image in my mind, but he scored it. And I was like, man, if he would have missed that, that would have been wild. If he would have missed that, I probably would have broken everything around me.
This dude.
Because you guys see how he's low on confidence. You see how high he jumped to head that down when he scored. All he needed to do was just stand there.
Stand
there. See what I mean?
No,
you see what I mean when I say? You see what I mean when I say some of these goals that we miss? All the strikers need to do is just stand there. If he would have just stood
let me
there,
tell you, I actually thought of something. What if he jumped and he missed the ball and the ball hit his legs,
his hand,
and went
or his
backwards
hand,
to Courtois?
or
Exactly,
or his hand, or his hand.
Yes,
man.
that's
how I know. That's how I know he's low on confidence. He jumped way too. He almost out jumped the ball.
Yes.
If you guys go back and look at the highlights for that goal, he jumped when his head touched the ball, his forehead was slightly above the ball. So the guy was already like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god."
Yeah, he needs to relax.
But Kai Havertz, man, that chip, if that chip would have gone in, I'd have been like, that's like Ramirez.
Amy, if I talk about Kai Havertz, people
People
will come at me because out of all those signings, out of all the signings I signed, Kai Havertz was one of my best. It was the best. It was the player I adore a lot. People, I call him the Germans. People, why is he doesn't play like that?
Bro,
Everybody
he's
gets
like Harry Potter, bro. He's like Harry Potter.
I was the only one that stick with. I was the only one that.
I have something to say about
that. Go ahead, Samuel. Go ahead.
I am puzzled as to why Chelsea fans were like, finally, Timo Werner scores. Nobody was talking about Havertz's chip.
No! Everybody,
man.
Anybody that saw.
In the words of HH, the technique.
Oh yeah, that technique of Havertz. Havertz is a cold. I call him
he's an assassin, man. He's an assassin. Listen. You know how I knew. You know when I realized. I knew Hazard. I said Hazard. I knew Havertz had a lot of potential even before Abdoulaye termed him German Zidane. But when I knew that he had this, like, there's this thing that HH usually, I only reference HH because a lot of us who are on here also watch him. HH usually says Germans have this, like, ruthlessness within them. You guys remember against Crystal Palace when he did that same skill move twice over the defender? He did it the first time and it didn't work. He fluffed the shot. And then he did it again and he got the shot, but the goalie saved it. The rainbow flick, not rainbow flick, but he kind of like lifted the ball over the defender.
Lifted the ball over the defender,
cold-blooded. Yeah. The fact that he's willing to do the same skill move twice in the same position shows you that he thinks. He doesn't just run around.
Guys, he reminds me of
Berbatov, bro. Berbatov.
Nah, it's Ozil. It's Ozil. He reminds me a lot like Ozil.
Berbatov, bro.
He reminds me of Ozil.
Do these like
I think the
guy reminds me of Ozil. He reminds me of Ozil. He reminds me of Ozil.
I don't think he's as good anywhere close to as good as he will be. I feel like he has an incredibly high ceiling.
Oh yeah, he has a high ceiling. I call Havertz a combination of Pablo Aimar and Ballack. Michel Ballack.
That's pretty high. That's pretty lofty standards.
He gives me those two player vibes. Like his deft touches, his first touch is immaculate.
Wait, who and Ballack?
Pablo Aimar.
Pablo Aimar.
Argentina.
Yeah.
Oh, Argentina.
Yes. I see those two players in him. He has the strength of Ballack. People always say, "Oh, he's not strong." He's
deceivingly
Ramos
strong.
on the
He's
deck.
deceivingly
Yeah,
strong.
he is very strong. He is very strong.
I would love
And
to see him
then
tomorrow. I would love to see him tomorrow though, against Ruben Diaz.
I think tomorrow.
And he
I
covered
think,
the most
I think,
distance against Real Madrid.
Yes,
13 kilometers.
Yeah,
forget that guy Ruben Diaz, man.
Yeah,
no,
because people are shouting Ruben Diaz. I would love to see. And I'm see Pep Guardiola may not play Ruben Diaz
Even
tomorrow.
another
He may
thing we
not
didn't
even
even
play.
talk about. You see
No,
how
he'll
many
play.
nutmegs?
See, Pep
You see how
wants to
many
win his
nutmegs?
There's Laporte.
No.
There's
You
Laporte
see
there.
how
He will
many
play Laporte.
nutmegs he was giving? He was giving out nutmegs for free.
Ozil,
Just
why
come
you
and get
it's
nutmeg.
Ozil?
Anybody
It's
that try to
Ozil
mark
vibes.
him, nutmeg,
It's Ozil. I'm
nutmeg.
telling you, it's
See,
Ozil. I'm telling you.
Abdullah, Wednesday was the day for you to be bragging on every platform, being like, all the people that said I was crazy for calling him German Zidane, where are you? Well, you were humble.
I was
If I
humble
was you,
because
I'd have been.
no, I
I'd have
won't
been
brag
angry.
because I've seen I have potential in Bayern Leverkusen.
That's an African man right there. That's a pure African man.
Yeah, but I think for tomorrow it will be great to see.
I wasn't even shouting because I saw the potential of Kai Havertz from Bayer Leverkusen. So I was the one coming out and say I have this massive trust in him already. So if it's gonna flop in the first season, I get that. But this guy's gonna show his potential. I was the DS team. I wasn't even. I was Kai Havertz was my man.
Pull up why not comment. Now that he said this, it actually
I never ever doubted Kai Havertz.
He has this Kaka side to his game.
Remember
how the last stream, what's his name was talking about players who play Selense football.
Mm-hmm.
He was like Zidane. No, the other guy. Damn, Blue Eyes.
Right. Yeah.
And then I was like another player, Selense football. He was like players who like other players are running to like tackle them, and they're just like walking. It looks like they're walking. I was like Kaka used to play Selense football. Sometimes Kai Havertz, he has this like relaxed feeling.
True.
Like he doesn't care.
I think this now brings us to this question. This now brings us.
Marvelous. This
now brings. I want to bring up a point real quick, right? So,
go.
If Chelsea do not buy Ballon because he's expensive, or they cannot get Lukaku because Conte will be there next season, would you see a solution where he plays Havertz and we get a different characteristic of a forward player, maybe an inside forward?
I feel like if we shouldn't try and make him a striker. We should do what Tuchel's been doing, which is just letting him just flow in between that number 9 and 10. Just let him be like fluid. Because I feel like if we start, like Berbatov, I feel like if we try to train him to become only a striker, it would greatly limit his development in other areas. His potential. We need to just let him just do his thing, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Because you know what?
Because even the way the guy
there are so many strikers. See, I would love to see Kai Havertz play with. I would love to see him play with Harry Kane.
I want him to play off a striker,
because Harry Kane is more of a like someone that can play in the middle, come out of the striking role, play more as a number 10. He can combine together. So if Kai Havertz is a technical player who can even pass the ball, he can score goals. The combination between Harry Kane and Kai Havertz, I want to see that combination work because because Harry Kane will not stay as a number 9. He will leave that number 9 alone. That is where Kai Havertz can occupy. He can stand there and occupy there. And Harry Kane could be the distributor, could be the passer of the ball, could be the number 10 and just pass the ball out. Then what Kai Havertz needs to do is finish off. Just do your best to finish off.
I truly feel like if Roman really like put his foot down and was willing to like pay whatever, and we put pressure on Tottenham, we could get Harry Kane. It's just a matter of how far we want to take it. And I feel like Chelsea don't really want to get
no player historically has moved from Tottenham to Chelsea directly.
Gallas.
No player. No. Gallas went
from Chelsea to Arsenal.
Yeah, the thing with Tottenham have this thing where Daniel Levy has this thing where he never wants to sell to rivals.
Yeah,
he'd much rather sell to another club, specifically Chelsea. He'd much rather sell to another club and have you go buy them from the other club.
I think the only thing that can force Harry Kane to leave is if Harry Kane himself forces the move himself. That's the only thing.
Yeah, because he's contracted. He's contracted to like 2024.
So only
remember Luka Modric. Luka Modric
was supposed to come to Chelsea, and he said he wanted to
go to Chelsea. The deal was already done. Like his personal terms were met. Everything was done. Daniel Levy just raised the money from, it was supposed to be 50 million. I think he raised it to like 90 or something weird number once Chelsea got involved, and he heard that Chelsea had already struck a deal with him. So Chelsea, Tottenham, they don't mix. Like it's like
that's why I said exactly.
Havertz is Ozil. Just to say that one more time, sorry. Havertz is Ozil vibes. It's Ozil vibes. It's Ozil. The way he
I think he's stronger. I think he's strong. I think he's strong. I think he's stronger than Ozil though.
No. It's Ozil with a blend of Ballack. That Ballack thing, I agree with you.
So let me ask this question before I go to
young Ballack, not old
before
Ballack.
I land it up with Ngolo Kante. Let me ask this question. Theoretically, with the striker at the moment in the summer, who do you think Chelsea could get? Romelu Lukaku, Harry Kane, Haaland,
no,
nobody.
I think Chelsea might not get any of those strikers. Believe me. I think Chelsea might go for an inside forward or an inside forward.
Because I'm hearing Jadon Sancho. Where will Sancho play even if Sancho comes in? Yeah.
I don't know if we can get. I won't be surprised. I heard Ousmane Dembele of Barcelona is actually talking to Tuchel currently, and if Tuchel says, okay, I can get this guy to actually be that person that actually opens space and drives and can get to the bar line or dribble and shoot and score and create also. I can get the best out of this guy. Let's go get him. And Barcelona will be happy to sell Ousmane Dembele for 50 million. Yeah, right now. And if Chelsea plays cash,
you want Chelsea Football Club to take that risk?
Yeah,
I think Ousmane Dembele just because of the injury.
No, Ousmane Dembele is very young. He's 23, and he's a very good player. He's a baller. On his day, Ousmane Dembele is unplayable.
When he's fit,
exactly.
Because he's ambidextrous.
I'm one of the reasons. Why we are
50 million and get Sancho. Like,
why do you want to get Sancho?
Exactly. That's
I'd rather get Ousmane Dembele than get Sancho. I like Sancho a lot. Yes, Ousmane Dembele.
I think if we sign Sancho, it just means the Pulisic deal, in my opinion, wasn't really worth it because Pulisic and Sancho were both there. Why don't you just sign Sancho at the time?
Exactly. You're buying the same profile.
You're buying the same guy, and he'll eventually do the same thing. Bench Pulisic at the end of the day.
You're buying the guy that Dortmund signed because you're buying the guy that Dortmund signed because Pulisic kept getting injured.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
I'd rather go get Ousmane Dembele.
Dembele can use both feet.
Yeah, Ousmane Dembele can shoot with both legs. Exactly. He can dribble with both
legs. And the problem is
he can go left, he can go right.
Guys, 50 million would be backtracking because in the Premier League, the person who's getting injured by Ousmane Dembele, the guy's not disciplined. Doesn't take care of his body.
But the thing is, under Tuchel,
I think it's Tuchel.
There is no need to take that risk.
I think based on the report I heard, it is Tuchel that recommend Jadon Sancho to the board because he said they want an inside forward, someone that can create spaces and score goals. And I think if we can't get a striker, that is where Kai Havertz comes as a number 9. Maybe we need a more creative player in the wing, someone like a dynamic 1v1 player that can dribble because Pulisic an injury player on his day is very good, but he gets injured a lot. So I think Sancho could come into that aspect of like, create the chance for us and create more, and let's score the goals. We have the player who can score goals.
But one thing I've noticed about Sancho since that Manchester United deal fell through, last summer. He has not been the same. He's not been the same player this season.
It's not exactly. That's my problem.
I've watched him at least 20 times this season. He's not been the same player that lit up the world last year. Last year, Sancho had double figures goals and he had an assist, right? But this season, he's been nowhere to be found. He's been getting injured.
I think he wants to.
No, he had a good spell. He had a good patch.
It's almost as if psychologically that move
it's been
falling
it's been
through
affected.
has
It's been
affected him.
affected. Yeah.
That move took a huge toll on him and his abilities. Like he gained weight, he couldn't run. He started getting injured. Once you get out of form, you start getting injured, right? And it affected him a lot.
That's why I said.
I don't know if you guys remember over the summer, he was even like hanging out with a lot of the Chelsea and United England players. Almost like he was like expecting. But even the way he did it, the way he did it was almost as if he was expecting a move to either of those clubs. And you can imagine.
Well, guys, I think according to
over Sancho.
No. My problem is that's why I said it depends on what Thomas Tuchel wants. It's not the board. It depends on what the manager himself wants. Because based on Athletic, I think he said Thomas Tuchel was the one who recommended the board. I want Jadon Sancho. It's not the board. No. It's about Tuchel. Okay, man.
I think Tuchel said that he's not met yet with. I heard him and Marina, they talk regularly.
They spoke
twice every week. But they've not really sat down. I think he's holding off that meeting till next month, till after all this, all the league and the Champions League. Exactly. He wants to sit down with the board. I think with Marina first and check and highlight the strengths and the weaknesses of his team. And see where he thinks the team can strengthen to challenge Manchester City. Because
guys,
season,
am I crazy? Am I crazy to say this, that I would not be surprised if he pay 150 for Haaland? I would not be surprised. Am I crazy to say that?
I don't think
we have to sell somebody. We'll have to sell somebody.
Yeah, we'll have to sell. Let me tell you why I think we will not go for Haaland. It's not because of the amount. It's because of who is involved, right? Mino Raiola. Mino Raiola, if anything happens to Haaland, right, that's the biggest asset. He is going to start pushing the media because all the media houses are under his button, right? He's going to pay people to start writing things about Chelsea. Chelsea is managing their brand. The brand Chelsea is something Roman has been building up. That's why we're the first to pull out from this Super League. Immediately, Roman knew that this is going to impact the brand Chelsea. He told them to pull out. Whatever it is, pull out immediately.
Pull out being strong, man.
Because he didn't want anything. If you notice, we've been working on stuff.
Speaking of which,
I'm genuinely confused.
Aren't Real Madrid and Barcelona? Aren't Real Madrid and Barcelona still in the Super League? They never pulled out.
They're in the Super League. They're looking to be banned. They said that they're going to ban them
for 2 years.
They're going to ban them for 2 years for still being in the Super League. So Juventus, Madrid, and Barcelona will not be in the the Champions League next season for sure. Wow. So
they may do their own. They may do their own.
That hasn't been decided yet.
Man, good luck to them, man. They want to play each other, man.
But they weren't going to win it anyways.
They're going to keep playing El Clasico every weekend. Nobody's going to watch after the second time, or even after the first time.
Realistically, guys, before I go to contact the last of realistically, who do you think we can get as a striker in the summer?
Lukaku's the best, most realistic, but even that,
it doesn't go. Antonio Conte.
That's what I mean.
No,
man, I don't rate Lukaku as a Premier League striker. Like heavy set Lukaku. I'm not talking about Everton and West Brom Lukaku. I'm talking about United physique, Inter physique Lukaku.
Thick Lukaku, no.
Thick Lukaku, no.
Lukaku has lost a lot of weight. If you look at Lukaku now, he's
but even down. He's still big, you know. He's still a bit. He's still his weight.
No, he's he's always going to be big, but he's faster. He's trimmed.
Yeah.
You
He's
can tell
embraced
that
baldness. Yes, sir.
Conte has worked on his diet. He's not as bulky as when he was in
Oh yeah,
Manchester
United Lukaku was something else, man.
You guys
he
know
was too
Conte.
bulky.
You guys know Conte doesn't let his players eat tomatoes, right? He
It's
has
so
these
bad.
like weird rules.
Conte
He doesn't let his players
controls
eat tomatoes. He doesn't let them eat.
Even Conte controls how his players sleep with their girlfriends.
Lukaku is a
Yeah,
fantasy.
yeah, he
He's
does
not
like
a-
weird
he's a
stuff.
fantasy.
He doesn't let them have sex before certain matches.
What?
Like Conte moves mad, bro.
Yeah,
What?
Conte will say you should not stay under the woman or on top of. I don't know, man.
He's gonna tell another grown man not to have sex, though.
Wait. Quickly. Hazard back at Chelsea. Everyone, yes or no? It's a yes or no.
No.
I would listen.
I'm saying yes.
I would take Eden Hazard back at Chelsea with open arms.
No, guys,
You know why?
You know why? Move forward.
You know why?
To go back.
I would even listen.
Make
I
your
would even
decision.
go. No,
You want
listen,
injury ridden players?
Samuel, listen. Don't be sentimental, Samuel. Listen.
No, I'm not
I
being
would
sentimental.
personally
You're being
with
sentimental.
you. I would personally with you in the front seat. I would drive. You be in the front seat, Samuel, and we will go pick him up from the airport, bro. You know why?
What?
I would take Eden Hazard at Chelsea as a squad player, just for the morale.
Yeah, but not for 50
Only for the
million.
morale.
50 million.
I'll take him for
Only
50
for
mil.
the morale.
Not
I'll
for
take him
50 million.
I'll take him for 50 mil.
Yes, I'll take him for
Yes,
50 mil.
I will take Hazard for 50
I feel
million
like
because
This is ridiculous.
because Hazard is just 30
You're just
years old.
backtracking.
I feel like our familiarity. Our familiarity.
Leave his legacy.
Can I say something?
Bro, Samuel,
You don't understand.
Samuel, don't show your age right now. Don't show your age.
Go.
We need to move forward. I'm not done saying.
Go for it.
I agree we need to move forward, but let's think about this way, right? Hazard. See, the thing with Hazard
but not
right
50
now.
million.
Wait. Hold on. I don't understand the money. Wait, just cool down. So the thing with Hazard right now is he knows the Madrid fans don't like him. Hazard is a very, very, he plays football for fun, right? He's not those kind of players that you want to say, hey, you have to score me 100
He doesn't
goals
like
today.
pressure.
Or no, he doesn't like that. Right now in Madrid, they pretty much they're not putting their hands around him and calling him part of their family. In Chelsea, he knew he was part of a big family. Everybody, he goes out to the stores in London. People are taking pictures with him. All the schools he goes to in London, everybody wants to be. You understand? In Madrid, he's not seeing himself as
He's
part
a
of
wanted
that,
man.
that city.
Didn't you hear that guy? Dos
You understand?
años. Dos años.
They don't respect Hazard in Madrid because in their minds they're expecting him to be be the new Ronaldo. But let me tell you this, right? Hazard has unfinished business at Chelsea. He wants to win that Champions League with Chelsea.
No. Keep him away from.
I think.
Okay, no.
So
that's
you guys are telling me.
You guys are being like reactionary. You guys are being reactionary. Listen, this is even another thing. This is even another thing.
You're being reactionary.
At Chelsea, this is another point that Samuel never likes when I say this. When I start talking about familiarity. When I start talking about familiarity and how important it is in football, Samuel never likes when I say that. Eden Hazard has history with our physios. With our physios, we listen. We agree that he's been injured. We agree that he's been out of form. We agree that he's been overweight. When he was at Chelsea, fun fact, Samuel. Fun fact.
You reject Sancho for Eden Hazard?
No.
Absolutely.
Yes, I will.
I will reject.
Samuel, listen. Hold on, guys. Let me just say this, guys, and I'll shut up. Let me just say this. At Chelsea, Samuel, breaking news. Eden Hazard's weight was never constant. It was always up and down, up and down, up and down.
Correct.
The only thing that was
Correct.
constant was that he was never getting injured.
Facts.
So I say that to say Real Madrid had a staggering 55.
He's a 30-year-old. He barely plays.
Samuel,
He's
hold
falling
on,
from
bro.
grace. You
So
cannot
I
compare
thought you're done.
Hazard to
I
this
thought you're
Hazard.
done.
Completely
I thought you're
different.
done. You're finished at 30.
Samuel, let's marvelous.
Hold on,
Let him go and become
hold on,
something.
Samuel, hold on. I didn't say he's gonna come and become a starter. Just let me finish. You're saying he's 30 years old. If we double your age, Samuel, in 15 years, you're gonna be 30. 15 years is very quick, bro. Like sometimes you're talking like we're grandpas. I'm not old, bro. I'm only like 5 years older than you. I say that to say Real Madrid had a staggering 55 injuries this year. So who's to say that a lot of his injuries weren't as a result of the physio staff at Real Madrid mismanaging him, rushing him back too quick? If you look at it, this is the longest he's been allowed to.
Marvelous.
Hold on. This is the longest he's been allowed to stay post recovery, post injury. And look at how in shape he looks. Look at how much sharper he looks. I will take him back as a squad player who helps with the morale in the dressing room and then plays occasionally when he can. And you know why? Because I feel like Eden Hazard will happily come back to Chelsea and do that role. Because he's happy to play football.
Let me say
Are you going to be a nostalgia merchant? Are you going to be a nostalgia merchant? Or are you going to have 30 million
he's not going to be a
invest in Jadon Sancho? One of the brightest talents in Europe right now.
Sorry.
For 85 million, and he becomes a world-class player. Oh, yes, for the vibes. Vibes FC.
But Sancho that you're calling, right? Sancho is not even the best player in the Bundesliga. Eden Hazard was the best player in the Premier League for years.
Still
no, because wait.
One at a time.
What are you talking about? Hazard is done. I'm sorry, Alvin.
No. At 21.
Develop the kid.
Eden Hazard won.
You're mad.
Oh,
guys, one after that.
Let me go next. Let
me go. Then I'll come to MK Dons.
Emmy, go then.
Okay. So this Hazard thing, so I see where someone is coming from. Like, okay, the amount, we have to pay, he's injury prone. Eden Hazard is still Eden Hazard.
Thank you.
On Wednesday, he was the Madrid player that ran the most.
Did you see
out of all the Madrid players?
I know the old Hazard.
He completed. No, you might say, oh,
I know the old Hazard is still there. Did you see the roulette? Did you see the roulette spin that he did off of
are you joking?
Bro?
Do you think I didn't see
that? There, bro.
I feel like still there.
Low-key, I feel like he did. I feel like low-key, he kind of toned it down a bit because we were Chelsea.
Exactly.
I'm not even gonna. If I'm being objective, I feel like there were certain positions that he could have gotten in that he kind of just like he was like,
yes.
Trust me, bro. Psychology plays a big part in football. That's what I'm trying to get Samuel to realize. When he probably saw Chelsea, he was probably like, "Man, I hope they just."
This could have been me.
Yeah,
this could have been me. Because he still sees himself as a Chelsea
player.
Hazard does not play football because, Hazard said he will never play for any Premier League club apart from Chelsea. Hazard
and he even said after Real Madrid he wants to come back.
Yeah, no, he also said he will never play for PSG. He will only play for Lille. What does that tell you about Hazard? Anywhere he goes to, he's attached. The only team that he's not attached to is Madrid. He's still attached to Chelsea.
Take off sentiment down.
He's lying. He's lying. I said HH.
And what Marvelous is saying, what Marvelous said is true because I know when I watched our Madrid game on Wednesday. I watched it 3 times. Hazard could have scored. He could have scored if he wanted to. Hazard still lost Chelsea. He looked at this and said, "Man, these guys are going to the final. Well, let me just try." If he wanted to score, he would have scored. Forget.
Oh, okay. No.
Oh no, I'm next. I'm next. Charlie, I'm next.
Did this guy just say if he wanted to score, he would have scored?
No.
I've been waiting.
I know why he said
I've
that.
been waiting.
That's how I know you guys are extremely unreasonable.
You guys know that shot.
No.
You guys know that shot that he
I've been
took from the
waiting.
right hand side.
Yeah, that Mendy save.
Trust me. Eden Hazard at Chelsea, or even I feel like he could have did that on Wednesday,
And
but he
we
chose
are
not to. He wouldn't shoot from that angle. He would cut back to the left. He would cut back to the left and use his left foot and score. But I feel like because it was Chelsea, he maybe just shot from there to look
Let me go next. Let me go next.
But if you let me just finish. So if you ask me, do we get Hazard back and just it sounds emotional, but in 2015 when 2014-15 we brought back Drogba from Galatasaray. And
we did.
He played a key role for us winning that Premier League under Mourinho the second time.
You listened when you did and he left.
Exactly. And I'm not saying that
you're in denial.
Hazard
is dead. He's gone.
1 minute.
No,
Let me land. I'm not. Wait.
Hazard might not be the messiah to some people, but to me, I know if Hazard comes back, he'll give his whole heart. And
I'm gonna diagnose. It's nostalgia, man. It's nostalgia.
I'm
Samuel.
Hazard
may not start. Doesn't it? No, Hazard doesn't.
The papers that are being published, nostalgia.
Wait. Samuel is talking, throwing around the nostalgia word like Hazard was a player, a Chelsea player 5-10 years ago.
He was.
It's only been 1.5 years, bro.
Let's hear for MK dance.
Thank you. I've been waiting for 10 minutes. Let me land now. I've been waiting because people in this stream are even scared about what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Hazard, if you're asking me, Hazard should come back. I'll even say I'll trade you Pulisic. I don't care. Bring this guy back and let him start.
This is insanity.
No. I'm not done. You let me land because. Quickly, because I've been watching Chelsea, especially the Hazard era, because he had his own era now. That Hazard era, that first leg against Chelsea, his leg, from that one reverse pass. I don't know if anyone remembers that reverse pass he did.
Yeah,
I was like, okay, that gave me that. I paused. I said, all right, he's still there. That's in my opinion anyway. From what I'm saying it now, I'll wait until the Euros. And I will expect that he will perform at the Euros anyway.
At the Euros, yeah.
If he performs at the Euros, Madrid might not even want to sell him anyway. But I will take him back 100% because here's the thing that you need to understand. In football, there's different players. There's different players with different talents, and this guy Hazard is a talent that there's no one. Kante is different. Because they're different players, but no one in this Chelsea team has the talents anywhere near. Pulisic on his best day is never Hazard. I don't want to hear that silly comparison.
Mourinho said it best. Mourinho said some players are not even up to par with one of Eden Hazard's legs.
Respectfully, let's be respectful now. Let's be respectful, and for people to act like it's wild to. We brought back Mourinho, by the way. He left and came back.
Eden Hazard is the closest dribbler we have to Messi in world football.
Respect.
Do you know the things that Hazard does with the ball?
Samuel,
let's go back to that Liverpool game in Anfield. No, wait.
Samuel, you need to do your stuff.
Remember the Liverpool game in Anfield?
I remember.
That he left.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you drawing parallels between Mourinho?
You see that goal that he scored? Mm-hmm. You know that they keep showing that goal every time. Most of the highlights they show in the Chelsea app is Eden Hazard goals. Mm-hmm. The last goal he scored in Stamford Bridge was that goal against West Ham where he dribbled pretty much the entire West Ham team. Yes, that was the last goal.
He can make as much.
Hold on.
Hold on. One after the other.
Samuel, how old were you? Samuel, how old were you when Mourinho came back? Mourinho came back and won us a Premier League. Drogba came back and won us a Premier League. How old were you when they both came back?
That was like 2014, 2015, right?
Yes. That's that year. Yes.
That was the year.
How old were you?
Samuel, listen.
Probably like 10, 11.
Exactly,
okay. That's
okay.
The point is now I understand. Now I understand your position. Now I actually understand your position. But listen,
I see where
I
you're coming
understand your
from.
position.
Okay, no worries. I
Even then,
won't be
still,
angry again.
Hazard is Hazard. Respect.
No.
You no. If you are looking at me as an objective, as a guy that's watched, I've been watching this club, especially that Hazard era. That's me.
You see, let me tell you something.
Finished.
Let me tell you
You're
something.
not going to tell me
No, it's not finished.
You're
Let me
not
tell you
telling me
something.
he's finished.
See, I understand Samuel's viewpoints. I understand viewpoint. When we look at this Chelsea this
Over
year,
Sancho? Over Sancho.
wait. Let me give an explanation.
Yes.
You see, as a Chelsea fans, it's difficult to say, but I will choose Hazard ahead of Sancho. I'll give you a reason why. I will explain much better. Hazard for me on a day can win you a match. In 90-minute match, Hazard on his day can win you a match. Sancho on his day, I'm not sure, because apart from the Bundesliga, I haven't watched him that much yet to have that conclusion yet. I have watched Hazard in the Premier League. He has won us so many matches on his own.
Hazard in
even
the
the
French
Europa League final. Even the Europa League final.
No. Emmy, let me just say this and I'll shut up. I'm not gonna say a word because people are already giving me noise complaints. So listen, that Europa League season, 12-13, Eden Hazard first season when we won the Europa League, not even the second one. His first season, we won the Europa League. And then his last season. Right. But that first season, when he was like 21, when we won the Europa League, 12-13, Samuel, you were probably still a fetus in 2012, 2013. Without him, we don't win that Europa League. I don't know if you guys remember against Spartak Moscow. Extra time at Stamford Bridge.
You remember when it was
extra time? No.
Abdullah, Sancho couldn't become that guy for us.
Abdullah, please put us to the side. Put us to the side and tell me which other player in world football will score this. Put us to the side, pull up YouTube and type in Eden Hazard goal against Spartak Moscow. Before
you type it in,
please. They need to see that goal because a lot of people forget that goal. That's one of his best ever Chelsea goals.
Go ahead.
Before I watched the 90 minutes of Spurs against Man City in the Carabao Cup final, and I was looking at the Spurs players. There was not one player there. Kane and all, Son, everyone there. There was not one player there. You never thought at any stage Spurs could win that game. Now I want people to go back and watch Hazard. It's not even Chelsea. Hazard
look in the chat.
Hazard against City in the Carabao Cup. Was it when the Kepa fiasco? That performance there alone. And what I was seeing from this guy, he didn't score. He didn't assist. But what he was doing on that pitch, there's no one in this team.
Look in the chat.
Okay, can I just make this clear? No, can I just make this clear? Can I talk? Can I make this clear? The Hazard that you guys are talking about, 2013, one season, or the season we bought him, when we won the Europa League, that was a young Hazard.
2018.
Fits. It was young. 2018, 2018 was actually
Samuel.
But let's be honest. You get Sancho, and you get the opportunity to maybe get a Hazard for another 8 years. Instead of being, trigger happy Chelsea fans. I want to spend 50 million euros.
Are you done at 30?
Abdullah.
Is a player finished at 30?
Pull up.
How old was Fabregas?
It's looking that way. In Hazard's case, it's looking that way.
No.
He's just been getting consistently injured.
He plays 2 matches Samuel, in the last 2 years, Real Madrid have had over 72 injuries, bro. It might just be the medical staff. I ask Vilton this question every day. What are they doing in the medical room?
Look at Ferland Mendy. Look at Ramos. Look at Ramos.
It's so unreasonable how you're gonna say I'm picking Hazard over a future superstar in Jadon Sancho.
He might not be. You're saying he could be.
Just because just because you want to get that quick bust.
He might be Sean Wright Phillips. He might be Sean Wright Phillips. You don't know.
Exactly.
He might be Sean Wright Phillips.
Sean Wright Phillips. That's 21. I'm
happy to take Zard's risk.
How old is no. This is gonna settle it. How old is Jadon Sancho?
21. It's
21.
At 21 years old, Eden Hazard, two things. He won best player in Ligue 1 for Lille. He had double goals and assists, and he won single-handedly, him and the striker that they had. I can't remember his name. The striker fell off, but he was incredibly talented. Both of them single-handedly. Not Gervinho. The guy, if you guys Google who the striker was when Lille won the Ligue 1, both of them single-handedly won. No. Listen, single-handedly won Lille the Ligue 1, and then 21-year-old Chelsea, 21-year-old Eden Hazard, 21 years old Eden Hazard. Yeah. But Montpellier and Lyon were strong. They had Giroud. Lyon was huge. Marseille was still strong. 21-year-old Eden Hazard then comes to Chelsea,
right?
Comes to Chelsea and wins the Europa League for Chelsea.
Thank God you guys are not in the boardroom.
Yes. Let's also put it in context, right? Let's put it in context. Lille is a very small city in the north of France, right? It's a very, very small city. Very, very small town. Very small everything. They are not a big club. They're a very small club. And this guy from nowhere,
Mr. Sao shows up.
Mr. Sao.
That
was the striker. Mr. Sao.
He fell off.
That was the striker.
Abdullah, pull up the video, bro.
From nowhere.
I'm trying to find it. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, just copy and paste it in the YouTube.
To win Ligue 1, that was huge. At the time we bought Hazard, everybody wanted to buy Hazard, right? Everybody wanted to buy Hazard.
I'm just happy this club would never pay 50 million to bring him back.
Samo, how much is Sterling worth?
100 and something. No?
120
You know, as of right now, he's a squad player. You do know that, don't you?
Yep. He's a squad player.
You know, as of right now, he is a squad player. You know, Laporte, as of right now, is a squad player. He's the third in line.
Yes.
Stones and Diaz are ahead of him. So what's wild about spending 50 mil on a squad player?
Let me also say something, right?
Thank you,
Even Jadon Sancho right now will not start for England. He will not start for England in the Euros.
Fair enough. I'm ready to take Sancho. He's 21, and we can maybe, if he fulfills his potential, we have
maybe Sean Wright Phillips. Give me cutting edge and someone that can win us the CL.
Thank you very much. I'm ready for that. Then I would be ready to take that risk. We're paying 50 million euros on a person who only plays 5 games a season.
Did you see the video?
That's only one time. If you offer on average,
bro, just copy what I put in the chat. If you copy what I put in the chat and paste on YouTube, it'll pop up.
Okay, let me see.
It's a very simple thing. It's short term and long term. If you want to be in the long term where it might not even pay out, that's fine. I'm going for the short term. It still might not pay out, but right now we have a Champions League squad, winning squad potentially, and Hazard could be the guy that could put us over the edge. I'm taking Hazard. That's me personally. I don't see what's wild about that personally for me. I'm taking Hazard, but that's okay. But you can't. Don't say I'm wild for taking Hazard.
I'm sure.
Abdullah, it's Sparta Prague. Sparta Prague.
Respectfully, I rate Sancho as well. Don't get twisted. I like Sancho as a player.
Samuel, this is what 21-year-old. Samuel, what you're about to see is what 21-year-old Eden Hazard was doing. I've never seen Jadon Sancho do this.
Oh, I've seen it. Eden Hazard. When he was wearing the number 17 jersey, right?
Yeah, when he was his first season, bro.
Hold on. Let me show you.
You guys don't even.
This is 20. I'm not even sure Eden Hazard.
Let's
No. Let's see. Put us to the side. Put us to the side and put the video.
Okay.
I don't even think he was 21. He may have been 20.
Your thought on Hazard as a wide back passer.
21-year-old Eden Hazard. Press play.
And Chimere, would you take him at Chelsea now? As a
remove the comment. Remove the comment.
You said if I was checking, would I take him? As a squad player, yeah.
Full screen.
Because you need a squad to win the title.
Samuel,
no, he's not. It's a compilation. Please
Hazard might be
watch.
declining, but he's still a good player. He's just just because you
Core, I got you. Core, I got you.
Just because he doesn't fit at Real Madrid.
Marvelous, you've been lacking, bro. I've been looking for that clip for a while.
Come on now, it's different. Nah, this is young Hazard, so I'm not gonna speak too much. But even then, come
This
on now.
is 21-year-old. They say Jadon Sancho is 21, right? Samuel, watch this.
No, respectfully, Marvelous. This guy Jadon Sancho was still balling against PSG. Let's not act like that didn't happen as well.
No. I just want not even the performance. I want them to see the goal. Just leave the performance so he can see the goal.
Let's just put this very.
His
let's
goal.
I'm sorry.
You need to see the goal. This is arguably one of Eden Hazard's best goals for Chelsea. Just wait. You're going to see the goal. A lot of people forget this goal. Hold on.
It's unfair to compare 21-year-old.
Let me tell you this, sir. To compare a 21-year-old Hazard to a 21-year-old Jadon Sancho, there's no comparison. At 21 years old, Hazard was a generational talent. He was known. He was already known. He was the number one young player in the world. Like Hazard, Chelsea bought Hazard as when Chelsea bought Hazard, everybody wanted Hazard. Zidane was second in command in Madrid at the time. He recommended Madrid go get Hazard for Madrid.
Madrid, yeah.
Chelsea bought Hazard for it was 32 million pounds at the time.
32 mil.
But guess what?
Before inflation. Before
inflation. There is no comparison. Jadon Sancho cannot lace Eden Hazard's boots at 21 years old. It's not possible.
Samuel, pay attention. Look. Take that back. Jadon Sancho cannot even do this in his dreams, bro. Take it back. All the way. Take it all the way back.
Oh my lord.
Watch. Samuel, watch.
Oh my lord.
Good for him, but he's done. That player doesn't exist. It's finished.
He's not finished.
Samuel, did you watch this game live?
Did you watch this game live over that fantasy? This Hazard is long gone.
We had Victor Moses in the back four. We have Victor Moses in the back four.
Hey guys, I have to leave though. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Okay?
He uses weak foot. He uses
his weak foot to score that too.
Oh, by the way, Chimuri, we'll discuss that later. By the way, people are saying R9 was finished before that World Cup, but it's okay. Don't worry, continue.
So guys, I want to
go
get I want to break. I'll be right back.
R9 was finished before that OT World Cup, and look what he did. But I'll keep quiet. Because afterwards, you might say he's finished, but we don't know.
Look, man.
Respect
Hazard, man. You're showing me this and saying, oh yeah, if we pay 50 million per person, he plays 5 matches a game.
No, he's not playing 5 matches.
You don't know. This is just you're saying it's a short sample size. It's a short
Hazard doesn't exist anymore. I'm sorry.
It's a short sample size. It's a short sample size. What you're doing.
You're in denial.
Are we going to do an average of career, or are we going to do a short sample size of 2 years?
Hazard.
Are we going to do
the damage has been done?
You're not
asking my
question.
Way too much. He's injury prone.
You're not answering my question. Are we going to do a short sample size of his years at Madrid, or where again, if we're looking intensely, the physios there have not been doing their job?
I just have this gut feeling. I have this gut feeling that the physios are mismanaging this guy, man.
They have to be.
I've been telling Wilton this since like a year plus now. There's no way. This guy, like his injury record at Chelsea was impeccable, man.
Yeah.
There has to be something going on behind the scenes at Madrid. 55 injuries in a season.
It ain't happening, bro.
But give me a prime Hazard over Neymar. That's just me.
Okay, yes. Any day I take a prime Hazard over.
No. Why? No. Don't be nice to Hazard now. No. You made your bet.
No, I love Hazard. But right now he's finished. I wouldn't pay 50 million for this Hazard. But the Hazard of old, before he went to Madrid, of course.
I would do
that. What do you mean, man? I grew up watching Hazard.
I'll do that in a hop.
Hazard and Neymar.
Come on now. Respect this guy.
But right now, as a football club, I don't think it's financially responsible to spend 50 million on a player that you want there for vibes.
It's not vibes. It's so disrespectful
Vibes,
what this guy's doing. It's so disrespectful.
I'm not disrespectful. I love Hazard,
It's
man,
so
but
disrespectful.
it is what it is.
No, you do. No, you do. No, you
No,
don't.
I do love Hazard.
It's respect.
Yes, I do.
Respectful. Vibes.
Respectful. Look, he's finished. I wouldn't pay 50 million for him to come. Sure, send him over here for 20 mil. I would get him for the vibes.
So Samuel, are you telling me objectively, you from all the times you've watched Hazard, over the two legs, you don't think there's still a player in there? Really?
He's on the decline, but he's not finished.
Really? You don't know? No. Just answer that question. Over the two legs,
not a player that I would spend 50 million euros.
No. Because again, he's just come back from injury. So really and truly, that's again, you need a couple of games to get into it. Really, are you saying from sparks you saw that
after a succession of long-term injuries? I love Hazard, man. This is tough for me to accept. But that old Hazard, I don't know if he's still there.
Samuel,
I don't think he's there.
Samuel, if he has a good Euros, I'm coming back to you. You do know that, right? I'm gonna harass you. I'm gonna harass you, man. If we have
you can harass me all you want, man. You're just in denial.
No. If he has a good Euros, I'm hollering you. And just like if he doesn't, then
wait. You know what's so crazy?
I don't know what's unreasonable about my statement that Jadon Sancho would be a much better investment than Eden Hazard. I don't know.
You know what's so crazy? I don't understand how Samuel could be like. Samuel is like 15. But he has the mindset of like a 60-year-old man who just survived the midlife crisis. He's like, nah, he's not. The old him's not there. He's never coming back. Move
come
forward.
on, man. Have
some faith, bro. Have
some
hope.
faith, man.
So you just proved to me that you're unreasonable and you're being childish about your take.
It's not childish.
As much as I love Hazard, I grew up watching this guy, man.
Come on,
damn,
man.
I love this guy. My generation grew up watching Eden Hazard, Neymar, those kind of players. You tell me I don't like him. I've just embraced it. I've come to embrace the fact that he's gone. We've been robbed of the Eden Hazard that we were meant to see. It's finished.
Marvelous. I actually agree. You know that in my opinion, what I think you're not understanding is there's too many sides of football where it's not directly just what's on the pitch. You know what I mean? It's not 100%. Everything you see on the pitch is the truth. Look at Jesse Lingard. Jesse Lingard is a perfect. People were telling me this guy was done. Chimere is a United fan. He might have even said he's done. Maybe, I don't know. But he might have said he was done.
I forgot he played for us, to be honest.
There you go. There you go. And now look at what he's doing. It's just a change of scenario. Sometimes all a player needs is a change of scenario, a change of a situation. You can't deny that.
I'm telling you, something fishy is going on in the Real Madrid physio, man.
He's coming home. He's coming home where he belongs.
He said multiple times, Samuel, you do know that even in Spain, even in Madrid, whenever Chelsea is having like an event over there, he goes, and Chelsea don't even ask him to go. He just goes on his own downtime. And he said multiple times that he intends on coming.
I'm not paying 50 mil in this financial.
I feel like he genuinely feels. I feel like he genuinely feels that he should have capped off his efforts at Chelsea, the time period of his career he gave us. He feels like he should have capped it off with a Champions League and not a Europa League, and that's probably why he will come back.
Marvelous. You know Richarlison went to Everton for £40 million. You know that, right?
Marvelous. Can I just ask you something right now?
No,
right?
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to say, this Chelsea team, as good as we are right now, there's a lot of things that needs to be fixed. Our midfield, the striking position,
wingers,
the defense, because we will at some point maybe switch back to a back four. So wingers. I think physically in this situation financially, I wouldn't go and spend 50 million on Hazard.
So you don't think the lack of goals from the winger is not an issue as well?
I mean, I would trust in Pulisic more than I would in Hazard.
No.
I think
Pulisic
50 million can go a long way instead of just buying somebody for the vibes.
Is Pulisic injury free? Does he get? Correct me if I'm wrong.
But he's younger. I mean.
Okay, I'll give you that.
He's younger and he's getting managed by Tuchel, and I think
I guarantee you, Hazard has more. I guarantee you, Hazard has more of his hamstring left than Pulisic. Because anytime you injure your hamstring, it only gets smaller.
Smaller, yes, and men generally have smaller hamstrings anyway. If you compare it to women, anyway. But
yeah, because women got all that.
Hazard's a female, isn't it?
This guy marvelous, man. This guy
marvelous. Why you stop? Why you stop?
I stopped because I gotta be PG-13 for
PG-13, man. PG-13, man.
Yo,
Come on, man. And I would take Dembele over Sancho as well, but that's because
he's disrespecting me PG-13 like that.
That's because of directness, man. That's directness.
You don't need Sancho. Like we need Sancho.
We need more of an inside forward. I want goals.
We don't need Hazard either. We don't need Hazard either.
No, we do.
Dude, we gotta fix the midfield. We gotta get a top-class striker.
Guys, let's talk.
A commanding centre back for a back.
Abdullahi, can we talk about priorities in the summer? Can we talk about that?
Maybe a wing back. Maybe a wing back. You want to?
Okay, wait, Samuel, I'm listening to you. You want to ask me something? Go.
Neymar.
Hazard and Neymar.
I'm taking
in Chelsea. In Chelsea?
No, generally.
I'm taking Zad.
Like when Zard is playing at his best, I'm taking Zard over Neymar.
Yeah. I would take that because what was that done in Chelsea? Oh, that guy is a baller.
Like I always say,
very good player.
Zard is like Frank Ribery to me. Like the numbers don't jump out, but you watch him play, you can tell that guy is a baller. Like. Because when I watch Hazard and Ribery, they're always going past players, making the right passes, but they might not put up the big numbers like Neymar, all those guys will. But you watch him play, this guy can play. Hazard's one of my favorites, my favorite players.
Yeah, Chimere it's literally Ribery's I'll say Ribery's the closest comparison to Hazard in any sort of player. It'll be Ribery. 100% agree.
Yeah, those both. Yeah, Hazard is my favorite. Probably my favorite Chelsea player of the past 10 years.
Would you say he's been the best player in the Prem for that decade, 2010 to 2020? It's between him and Aguero. So
These are between 2010 to 2020.
Yeah, 2010 to 2020.
Yeah. Him and Aguero.
It's between him and Aguero. Yeah, it's between him and Aguero.
When Salah came, it was between them. When Salah came on the scene.
I think Salah is someone that Chelsea needs, by the way. Salah is an exact profile of winger that we need.
Exactly. Will Liverpool sell?
No.
But honestly, no. If I'm being objective, we have way too many wingers that are young that haven't really become into themselves yet. They haven't really entered their prime. For example, one of my only, and this is a tiny issue, I feel like Tuchel may be mismanaging Hudson-Odoi.
Word, man. Look at the guy on my profile. God damn. Hudson-Odoi, from what I've heard many people say that he's the best academy talent that they've seen with their own eyes. So, bro, I'm scared that there's gonna be an issue where, man, this guy, people here, if you're being objective, should he have gone to Bayern? At the time they were interested.
I think
they wanted him. They wanted him ahead of Sane.
I
would have gone.
I would bet Bayern would still want him.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Tosin, I missed you.
Yo, marvelous. What's up,
and I missed you, and I'm not even gonna make any jokes. But I missed you, bro. I missed your personality I missed your personality and your perspectives.
What's up, man?
We were talking about your comment. There's a guy named Blue Ice that wants to speak to you. He brought up your comment about a certain man that plays for United that you said wears Timberlands, plays football like he's wearing Timberlands.
Oh, Wan-Bissaka?
Well,
where's this guy Blue Ice anyway, man? This guy Blue Ice, I need to talk to him as well, by the way.
Nah, Blue Eyes is funny as hell, bro.
Blue Ice is funny, man. But the Kante thing, man.
Blue Ice, that's an African man right there.
That's an African dude right there, man. You can't say kill the ball on the stream, man. You can't do that.
That man is a Nigerian. You can tell.
So I want to talk about my profile, my thumbnail on my channel, Ngolo Kante. I've a little bit of a reserve of contact. I have so many things about him to say, but I don't want to say that now because I want him to win that. If that guy win that UCL, I have so many narratives to talk about Kante.
He's the best of all time.
I have so many narratives to talk about him because the disrespect Ngolo Kante gets is way too much. No, he has been getting way too much, which I don't like it. How can someone just open his rotten mouth and tell me, Goretzka, Kimmich?
Why you say Goretzka like that, man? You said it was so much anger.
No. To be fair, I'm not saying Kimmich is better than Kante, but when Kimmich really wants to like ball out, he's a problem. Goretzka too.
Because
I don't know.
When people say,
yo, what's up?
When people mention
just
top five,
Tosin.
top 5, top 10, top 5.
I remember
10,
you're not on the Kimmich hype. You're not on that train, man. You're not on that train. If I remember correctly,
I don't see it. I don't see the hype with Kimmich. I just think he's a glorified fullback, pretending like he's a midfield player. Like I don't see it.
Because when people say top 5, top 10 best midfielder in the world, they don't put Kante. Kante's not there. I'm hearing Goretzka, Kimmich. I get Toni Kroos, I get Luka Modric, I get Casemiro. But when the
stop. Not even those three are on.
How did Goretzka?
I don't know.
Abdullahi, stop, man.
Goretzka.
Man, you're hilarious, bro.
Abdullahi, stop, man. Hey, man, that Goretzka thing is killing you, man.
I'm serious. Like,
come on, man. I never heard anybody say Goretzka's top 5. Come on.
People say top 10, top.
Yeah, they never. I never hear Goretzka. That's why it's so funny to me too.
Like,
the thing is, I don't think he's lying as well because Goretzka is such a wild name that you have to remember someone saying that.
If when people say in Yeri, Kimmich, I take Toni Kroos, Luka Modric, Casemiro. I'm
hearing Fabinho.
Fabinho too. I get that, but Conte, what he has done as a player, now you can't put him in top 10. No.
You don't want to. Yeah, you can't. You have to respect him like that, man. Come on now.
He has been disrespected. He has been disrespected.
I said, what's it called? Kante in a two-man midfield is vibes. Is pure 100%. It's different. Kante in a 2-man is Chief Oga. Kante in a 3 is Mr. Ngolo. Respectfully.
Tosin, give me your take on Ngolo Kante.
My take on it?
Ngolo Kante, yeah.
I would say, like the performance he dropped was a legendary performance, all-time performance. You can't take anything away from him. And like when he's playing with a midfielder, like that can help the tempo and allow Kante to be freed up, play between the lines. Like the first goal against Real Madrid, that was just pure brilliance. Like he receives the ball on the half turn, turns away from his marker, plays a quick 1-2 with, I think it was Werner.
Yeah.
Finds Havertz to his left, and then that's where the goal happens. Like that goal right there was all Kante. That was all Kante because he opened up the space and he played, the penultimate pass or the penultimate. He had that part in the penultimate action, resulting in the goal. So, I mean, Kante, man, like, what can you say, man? Like, since Leicester, like, what he's been doing, you can't take anything away from him, man. I remember watching him when he was, like, I watched him just once, and I didn't even know who he was because it was in the 2015 season when I was he was playing for Caen.
Yeah.
It was him and Thomas Lemar. They were on that team.
Oh, Thomas Lemar, man. What's happened to him, man? It's a sad story as well. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. But yeah, like they were like I think we slapped them 5-1 that game. But like with Kante, you could just see like, man, this dude is just everywhere on the pitch. And then the following season, you see him with Leicester, and like it's just like, damn, like how do you play from you're not even playing in Ligue 1, you're playing in Ligue 2, like you're playing in League the second division of French football at the age of 21, and then you rise up like this. Like, that's just, it's unheard of, really. And I mean, Kante has just proven himself. I think the way he's playing right now, he's the best box-to-box midfielder in the world. He's the best box-to-box midfield player in the world.
So I asked this question before, and a lot of people came at me. They almost even came on social media. Ngolo Kante or Steven Gerrard in terms of legacy.
Oh, sorry.
Man, I don't like that. I hate that legacy argument. You know that,
so do I, man.
I just want to like who's better as a footballer. That's all. That's all.
Okay,
I care about.
who is better in terms of what they have won as a player, and in terms of when you see them
legacy.
play,
that's basically legacy. What you're saying.
I don't want to put legacy because Liverpool fans will kill me.
Gerrard.
I mean, personally, if you take the younger Gerrard versus the younger Kante, you would take the younger Gerrard.
Where's undisputed?
You would take the younger Gerrard.
Yeah.
But if you take the late 20s Gerrard versus the late 20s Kante blows him out the water. Because Kante is way more intelligent on the field. He can adapt on a tactical level that Gerrard couldn't. Now he doesn't have Gerrard's, passing technique, shooting technique, but he understands like in intervals, like, where the game is gonna go. What does he need to do? Like, and I feel like he's just a smarter footballing player than Gerrard. Like,
but people said Istanbul 2005 against AC Milan was Gerrard's arguably one of the best players in world football in that year.
See, that's a very overrated performance. Individually, that's a very overrated performance, because if you watch that game, you'll know that the best midfield player on the pitch for Liverpool was Didi Hamann. Okay, what Gerrard was doing in the first half, he was so poor in the first half that they decided to they told him to just stay up, and then they brought on some guy named, I think it was Smicer or something. I think they made some halftime substitution. Rafa Benitez made some halftime substitution because Gerrard was all over the place. Just playing all gung ho, and that's why he was part of the reason why they were 3-0 down in the first place. But Gerrard scores the goal, and in the last, I think, is it half an hour or last 45 minutes of that game, Gerrard is playing it right back. He's not playing in midfield; he's playing it right back. So, overall, in terms of quality, that wasn't the greatest performance ever from Gerrard. No, it was just a performance where, Gerrard showed his leadership traits on the night, but it wasn't on a footballing level. Oh my goodness, what a performance! No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. So, I mean, yeah, that's the thing with Gerrard, man. Gerrard, what really helps Gerrard is he has a lot of moments. Like the West Ham FA Cup final performance. Certain goals here and there versus United. Goals versus Real Madrid in the Champions League. That was his peak. 2008, 2009, that was his peak, So Gerrard has moments, you know what I mean? And he's like what you want to be on the field. You look at Gerrard and you're like, man, he's scoring all these great goals, and I want to be like that. I want to be like a hero, like Captain Steve.
Yeah, he was a hero, man.
Yeah, exactly.
So let me say this now. If Ngolo Kante wins the UCL this year and he wins the Hero coming up this year, where do you put him as a player?
Man, you love rankings, don't you? You love lists. Shit.
It's been disrespected, and I need to get the respect.
Who disrespected Kante? What did they say?
No, because it pissed me off when I'm hearing Casemiro.
It pissed me off.
Modric, Cruz, I get that. I know that those they've won 3 UCL. I get that. But when I'm hearing Kimmich, I'm like, Kimmich is a right back before even moving to a midfielder. Okay, I'm gonna let that slide. I'm hearing people mention was it on this Twitter who mentioned Goretzka? I was like, man, get the hell out of here. Get out of here. Just get out. Get out.
That's ridiculous.
Casemiro, and he was putting Gerrard. I was like, Gerrard, what? He doesn't make any. People said I understand the comparison between KDB and Bruno Fernandes because of what they've done in the EPL. I get that. But in terms of the legacy and the player, what this guy has done in Premier League and in world football, no. He has been disrespected a lot. He has been, for me. So if he wins the UCL this year and the Hero, how do you rank him as a player overall?
I mean, it'd be another great year for him. One of many great years he's had. Where would I rank him? I mean, I just said he's the best box-to-box midfielder right now.
Will you put him on of Kylian Mbappe to win the Ballon d'Or? If that happens?
Hell no.
What?
Hell no.
What?
See, this is the problem with you guys. You guys think that if somebody wins the Champions League, they're automatically the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or. Y'all need to stop thinking. Y'all need to stop thinking like that.
No, but
y'all need to stop thinking like that.
No, but PSG since the Messi era, it's always been like that. For the most part, it's always been like that.
It's not. Messi and Ronaldo have won Champions League. I'm sorry, have won Ballon d'Ors without winning the Champions League. Like, let's keep it real. You don't need to win the Champions League to be the Ballon d'Or favorite. I mean, or be the Ballon d'Or winner outright.
Mbappe's going to win it.
So here's my thing, PSG. I understand that. To be honest, I agree, right? But from what I've seen, right, when it was 2010, was the Messi win at 2010 the Ballon d'Or?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, rightfully so, and rightfully so. Okay. Didn't Cristiano win it in a year where it was all people would say Schneider, but that's I don't agree.
Okay, but was there not a year where? Was it Ribery? I think Ribery was. I was saying that Ribery could have been slighted for a year. I don't know which year it was.
It was the year.
It was 2013.
2013.
Yeah.
2013.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Ribery was good enough to win it that year.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it's more of a case of if you win that Champions League, you're in line. That's from what I've seen. Now I don't think it should be like that, but that's.
I have a controversial take though. I feel like in this Champions League final, there are no Ballon d'Or winners that are going to come out.
No Ballon d'Or winners.
You think so?
Yeah, I
think so. I really think so.
Yeah, aside from maybe Kante and De Bruyne, depending on how you look at it.
De Bruyne shouldn't even be there.
I don't even see De Bruyne making. De Bruyne has not been a top 5 City player this year.
But PSG,
y'all be sleeping on Mason Mount.
But Tosin, as much as
Wait. Samuel.
I'm not joking, guys. Mason Mount, respected.
Wait, Samuel, are you joking? Sometimes I can't tell whether you're joking or you're being serious, Samuel.
You want to know my top 3 right now?
And
they're all out of the Champions League.
Samuel, how do we go from Ngolo Kante to Mason Mount?
On that note,
it's on topic. It's on topic.
So go, man.
Oh yeah, like my top 3 right now, just like no bias, like Mbappe, Benzema, Lewandowski. I think those have been the 3 like best players in Europe this season. No bull. Like they've just been consistent, scoring goals, been crucial in big games, and you can't Benzema. He was very good in the Chelsea first leg. He was literally the only guy carrying Madrid's attack. Are you gonna take it away from him that in the second leg, he got clamped and can't do that. Lewandowski, incredible season. He might break Gerd Muller's record, but then he doesn't play in the PSG tie. Are you gonna take that away from him? It's just not fair. Same thing with Mbappe. He misses the second leg against City. Are you gonna take that away from him? It's not fair. That's how I look at it. I think those have been the 3 best players in Europe this season.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Actually, thinking about it, you're not. Yeah, man.
So, where will you rank Kante? Will you put him top 10 or top 20? Because Mutar said
if there's a Ballon d'Or in the 30-man Ballon d'Or shortlist, Kante is obviously going to make it. In the FIFA Team World 11, that World 11 that they always do. Yeah, Kante is going to make it. He's going to make it. So, he's going to be rightfully, given his flowers. And it won't be the first time he's made it in a World 11. So, yeah. Can't take it away from him.
I know for the UEFA 11, he's definitely going to be on there.
I think both. Yeah, I think both. UEFA and FIFA.
But can he
Mendy's gonna be the goalkeeper?
Can he be in the conversation? Can he be in the conversation?
He's already the top clean sheet.
Can he be in the conversation of the Ballon d'Or? I don't think
he can be. He can be. No, he can be. He can. You can't say he can't be.
He can.
Abdullah,
I mean,
come
he
on. We're
can.
not
Two man of the
Let's be
matches in a semi-final. You can't say you can't be in a conversation. He can be. Winning it is another thing, but he can be in there. If he wins the CL, he can be in there. I would say he's a favorite, but I'd say he can be up there. Like, you have to mention his name.
Yeah,
and to be fair,
I guess that's fair.
No, if he balls in the Euros, though, like he balls, like as in he's the best player, and it's obvious.
Yeah, like if he's like the best midfielder hands down in that Euros, then okay, then it'll be like a real. We'll see what happens. Because I feel like if France do really well and Mbappe is a top scorer,
Eden Hazard.
Oh yeah. Have you guys talked about Eden Hazard, man? What's up?
Okay. No. Tosin, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Would you take Eden Hazard back at Chelsea for 50 million? Yes or no?
If I was a Chelsea fan,
if you were Roman Abramovich,
if you were on the board, yeah.
Hell no.
For 50 million?
I don't believe what this guy. Don't believe what this guy's doing. I don't believe what this guy's doing,
bro. Like obviously, Hazard's an incredible. He's your best player of the last 5-10 years. I'm not taking that away from him, but like, what's the point? When have second stints ever looked good? I'm just saying for Chelsea specifically, he's been their best player for the last 5-10 years. But like, I'm just saying, like, what's the how many times have second stints been successful?
Drogba, if you talk about players, and it's specifically Chelsea, it's only Drogba really. I can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, only Drogba.
That's come back anyway.
And does well.
Yeah, I mean, Drogba was backing up. What's his name?
But you know,
he was backing up Costa.
This player I used to love, man. Joe Cole. Like, man, I used to love watching him play. That guy.
Yeah, he was a baller.
Phil Foden reminds me of Joe Cole, man.
If he actually stayed healthy and like was consistent, he would have been up there.
By the way, sorry, Abdullah, with Kante, I think the conversation should be more, where does he rank in terms of French midfielders? Because if he wins the CL, I would. It's wild, but I would say,
man,
honestly, he should be viewed better than Vieira. He should be viewed better than, in my opinion. In my opinion, anyway. In my
I think Vieira.
If he wins the Champions League and has another great performance, in my opinion, that alone for me, I'll put him up. Because I'm hearing Makalele.
They're on the same table. They're on the same table. They're on the same table. That's all
yeah, they're on the same. Yeah. I'll say that.
But me personally.
Oh, Vieira won the World Cup, didn't
he? Oh, he won the World Cup?
Yeah. But he wasn't a starter. He wasn't not like a starter like Kante was.
I would have to say, unfortunately, Vieira, as much as I respect you, I rate you highly, you know, you're that guy, you know what I mean, that captain. I'd have to take my boy Ngolo, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What are you guys talking about?
I'm so sorry.
What are you guys talking about?
Ngolo Kante. If it wins the UCL,
man, we got the legacy merchant pulled up.
Ngolo Kante, if he wins the UCL and the Hero, how do you rate him as a player? And where do you put him?
Like in the world right now? Like in the world right now or overall?
We have to be on
do both.
Let me come to Chimere before I come to Vieira.
Okay.
Well, it's hard for me like to rank him all time because there's so many. Honestly, there's been a lot of great players to play. And for me, I don't like doing that because I don't like ranking people I haven't seen play with my own eyes like consistently. So for me to rank them, so I'm gonna go off of just who I've seen play. So let's go over the midfielders. If he wins the Euros and World Cup, let's go over the midfielders. I think he's better than Roy Keane. Vieira, that's debatable. That's I don't know.
Yeah,
Vieira, that's debatable.
Yeah, okay, that's calm. That's calm. Sure, it's debatable. That's fine by me.
What else? I'm just looking at players who play his position. Around the same. Casemiro, that's debatable to be honest. But I'll give Kante the slight edge. But, Sergio Busquets, no, he's better than Busquets. Who else? Gerrard. I can't really compare.
Yeah, I've got Gattuso, Dunga, Deschamps, Taldry. There's so many good dudes.
He's going from what he's seen in his own eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going off what I see because I didn't see all those dudes play, dude. Those guys are just sentimental dudes. Like, to me. Like, but yeah, I mean, as far as we're going off of this generation, if we're going just this generation, he's probably the best box-to-box midfielder of this generation. Like the past 10 years, I mean, like the past 10 years, he's probably the best box-to-box midfielder. Because I mean, he's like honestly like you have to like really give Sarri credit for up in the offensive part of his game.
For real.
Before he was really just a ball winner. Like at Leicester in the early parts, he was just like a guy who won like just his tackles.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like they were insane. And, you know, they used to be like insane. His tackles and interceptions. Like
Sarri unlocked new, and we always have to give Sarri his regard for that. He unlocked, I feel, the offensive part of Kante's game.
He turned Kante into a true box to box. Like before, Kante was mainly just a destroyer. But he turned Kante
and also, I want to give credit to Antonio Conte because after that title-winning season, the following season, even though like it ended awfully, it ended terribly, I felt like in the beginning part of that season, Conte on the ball as a ball progressing the ball from midfield got way better. That
got
season.
much better. Like
man, Sarri opened up Kante's Sharingan, man. That's awakened it, man.
Honestly, he's probably the best overall midfielder in Europe right now on current form. To be honest, like, because I never seen Kroos and Modric look that bad before in the game. Like, I didn't even like he was just Ngolo Kante was just everywhere. I looked around, he was in one direction. To turn around, he's somewhere else. Like he was just everywhere on the pitch. It's like I never seen a player who was just everywhere. Like he's one of those players who just has 99 stamina, like on FIFA. Like he never gets tired. Like just everywhere.
Yeah,
it's
the keeping up thing. It's the keeping up thing. Like those guys couldn't keep up, honestly.
I'm saying that's just, dude. It's just crazy how he just dominates the midfield. Just one guy. Like he just has that magnetic, thing where he's just like the whole midfield's like. Because I remember the first game I watched him play for Chelsea. And the first time when y'all bottom, y'all played West Ham. I just remember this guy was just everywhere in the system.
If let's say hypothetical guys, if let's say sometime in the near future, and I mean like 5 years time, it comes out that N'Golo Kante was doping. Would that change you?
Yes, obviously.
Would that change you guys as a
Mute your mic. Because everybody doping, and bro, Spanish generation was doping. We're on the street.
Crazy, Tosi,
so who cares?
I
who cares about that?
Let's him finish.
And I knew Tosi would be crazy.
Mute your mic, Marvelous.
I think a lot of players are doping, bro. I even think Sergio Ramos might be doping.
Mute his mic, Abdullah. Mute his mic, bro.
Mute his mic.
As far as where his all time, man, it's like I said, it's hard to rank those things. But as far as him and Gerrard, like, I don't know, man. Gerrard to me, like, when I watched him play, like, I feel like, I mean, he's a great player. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like to Liverpool fans, because he's their hero. You know what I mean?
He's a hero.
I feel like they kind of put him on a level where he's not at. Like, he's a great player. Don't get me wrong, but like, I feel like they kind of overdo the whole Gerrard legacy thing. Because, I mean, Gerrard had moments. He was like a moments guy. He had great moments, but it's like, I think Conte is had the bigger impact if I'm looking at what he did, because he won a championship. He won a Premier League with Leicester. I mean, that's the degree of difficulty. And then he left the next year. They're mid-table. Like, then he goes to Chelsea. Chelsea was almost mid-table before he came there. They won a title immediately. Like, and so that tells me that he makes teams better. Like, it's like he makes teams better. Like, he was a starter for a France team that won a World Cup. Really has nothing else to prove, but it's just he's not going to get that respect because
it was in the Euro 2016 when he first sick. Was he sick or injured? But they lost that Euro final.
That's World Cup 2018.
No, in the 2016 it was in the Euro. Was he injured that year?
Was he in the Euro?
Yeah, it was in the final. I remember it was in the final. I saw Conte in the final.
Maybe he wasn't. I don't know.
They lost that match in the final.
Yeah, they lost obviously.
But he's not gonna get the respect he deserves because he doesn't when he plays doesn't look pleased on the eye. You know what I mean? Like to people
aesthetically.
Aesthetically, like people like Undisputed, all them. They're they like all the dribbling and aesthetics and all that. They're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna rate him that high. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, but Conte's dribbling tech is insane.
I love this guy, man. Honestly,
I'm saying, like, yeah, but Conte, man, to me, he's the best box-to-box midfielder the past 10 years. Well, actually, no. I'll say for the past 5 years, not the past 10. But yeah, man, I don't know how the Arsenal will be on, because I don't even think the funny part of all this. You call me crazy, but I don't even think he's gonna be I don't even think he's gonna be the most popular French midfielder like that's gonna be well known in the next 5 years, 10 years. I think it's gonna be Pogba, not because of ability or because of achievement, just because popularity. Like that's the crazy part. Just because Conte don't be out there, he don't say much. I think that's part of the reason why people don't talk about it.
I mean, I don't want to say something controversial, but I mean.
Say it, man. Say it, man. Don't say that. Don't say that. Say it, man.
Just say it, bro.
I mean, come on, bro. I mean, Conte obviously a great player, but he ain't Pogba, man. He ain't Pogba.
Hey, it's a free platform, man.
He ain't Pogba.
What do you mean by he's not Pogba? What does that mean? No.
I understand what Tosin. I understand what Tosin is saying.
Bro. I do understand what that means personally.
It's not Labio is different.
Without Pogba, France doesn't win the World Cup.
They don't.
Without Kante, are they winning it?
Yes,
they're not.
He came off. He came off.
But look, let me just say, look,
Madrid was destroying him in the final, bro. He came off.
The best.
That's the World Cup final, bro. It's
okay. I understand that.
The two biggest games, the semifinal against Belgium and the final against Croatia.
I'm sorry,
Pogba was France's best player.
I respect.
And those are the two biggest games too.
I respect. Don't get twisted. I again.
I don't even want to use that. I don't even want to use that.
I'm just saying that in the final, Madrid was destroying them. They had to bring on Matuidi in.
Okay, I understand that, but I again, I'm Team Pogba when it comes to what's it called, Pogba KDB. I rate Pogba highly. Yeah.
No, I rate Pogba highly than KDB.
I rate Pogba highly. But let me ask you.
I rate a lot of midfielders higher than KDB.
KDB, yeah, okay. Well,
KDB just a cross merchant.
Yeah, he is a cross merchant. Honestly, I hate being that guy. But
I'm not even hating on De Bruyne. I just think that he's slightly overrated. He's not eye pleasing on the ball.
Yeah, Abdullahi, you can't tell me he inspires you to play football. That's you can't grow up.
Yeah, he's like
we can't say KDB is overrated, bro.
No, I'm not.
I think he is. I think he is
slightly overrated.
I mean, he's Beckham. He's Belgian Beckham.
Pretty much.
He's better than Beckham. He's better than Beckham. He's better than Beckham. He's better than Beckham. He's better than Beckham.
Wait, Tilson, do you think David Beckham was overrated, bro?
He is overrated. Oh, sorry.
Thank you, bro.
He's overrated.
Yeah. I mean,
he's overrated.
Every time I say that, bro, people get mad at me. This guy was overrated.
He's a fashion icon. He was a fashion icon.
He was just a free kick merchant and a cross merchant. That's what he was.
I'll say it like this. He's overrated in general, but for that time, he wasn't overrated based on the way football was played back then.
If you look at his photo career,
there were a lot of midfielders better than Beckham.
A lot.
So if it also be
the way it was played, like crossing was a huge attribute back then for a midfielder. Like I'm talking back then, like it was a huge attribute. Like
it's not like Beckham was playing in the center anyway. Beckham was playing on the right. So every time Beckham got the ball, he would just whip. Close control, just whipping vibes, bro. Whipping vibes.
Let's go back to Beckham. Marvelous. Give me the take on Shifoga Ngolo Kante.
Who was a fashion icon?
Fashion icon, man.
Beckham's overrated football player.
Let's get back to topic.
Imperial Armani.
Let's go back to topic. If Ngolo Kante wins the UCL, or maybe like he was the best player at the Hero, how do you rate Shifoga Kante?
Man, he might be. See, that would be crazy because what position would you guys say Kante plays?
He's a DM.
Box to box.
I don't.
Box to box. Yeah, box to box.
He's not a DM.
He might be top 3 box to box of all time.
All time?
So give me your list.
That's a big if.
Give me those two. Give me those two ahead of him.
Give me your list.
I don't. Box to box is just so specific. It's just so specific.
Yeah, bro. Top 3, bro. You telling me? I really want to know. Give me those two
Marvelous,
that I
yeah,
had.
give me your list.
Wait, top two. Give me top
Yeah,
two.
just give me those two who are better. Yeah,
Give
like,
me names. Just give me names. Don't even give me
just
your.
give me names. Yeah, like
give me those two, bro. Give me those two that.
Hey, Marvelous.
I got give me like 5 minutes. To
Are you
think.
googling it up? Oh
this
my
guy
god,
is
he's
serious.
googling it up,
This
bro.
guy is
What a
serious,
clown,
man.
bro.
Marvelous,
We exposed him. We got him.
Yeah, let me go. Let me.
Marvelous in the
Top three.
I'm not
What a
frauding,
clown,
guys.
bro.
I'm just
Because
trying to
Marvelous,
think.
I said
Give me
Patrick
those
Vieira.
two.
I said Patrick
Give
Vieira.
me those two, Marvelous. Come on.
Oh, he muted himself. Oh God.
What a
Oh.
clown, bro. He's probably
Oh.
googling up right now on Google.
Marvelous, you muted yourself.
Nah,
Isn't that deep,
nah,
man?
guys.
All right, next
honestly,
one.
No. Listen, for real, I'm not googling none. I'm so distracted because you know the peng ting hitting me up, man.
Oh,
I'm
okay, whatever,
distracted.
man.
Hey,
Whatever,
All
man.
right, man.
Give me a
Go
top.
talk to her.
Give me a top two.
He's not saying.
Marvelous.
Wait, what player did he mention? What player did he mention?
No, he
For
said
me?
he's top three of all.
Yeah, he said top three of all time. Yeah,
Vieira's box
That's
to box.
crazy,
I
bro.
would put him as box to box.
yeah, Vieira's
Who
box
else?
to box.
Who else?
Who is?
If you don't have that guy I have in my head name, you're a sick person.
Box. You said Patrick Vieira. Okay, I get that.
Who else? Who else?
Who else?
It better be.
And,
It better be the greatest box to box midfield of all time.
Oh, now I'm scared because I might not have the guy you're thinking of.
Wait, who's the greatest box to box?
No, he said Patrick Vieira. That's his number one. Who will get?
Who's number two? It better
And
be
then-
the greatest box to box midfield of all time.
Who?
Who, Marvelous?
Oh, this guy.
It's your opinion. I'm not gonna hate on you. I'm just gonna be in shock that you
Marvelous,
don't
I'm
have
But I'm
that,
trying
man.
to think because box to box is specific.
There counts as a box to box, in my opinion.
Lampard is box to box, but he's not top three. He's not top
so
three.
you have Kante over
So,
him all time. That's good.
I think he's better than.
Yeah, I would have Kante over Lampard.
So who's
Kante
the
is a
number
more
two?
versatile player than Lampard.
Because there's so many. There's so
Lothar
many.
Maltese.
Who?
Lothar Matthäus?
Yeah, Lothar Matthäus. Thank you. That's the greatest box
I
to
would
box.
say Lothar
That's the
Maltese,
greatest
but
Lothar Matthäus. That's the greatest box to box
Box-to-box
midfielder of all
player?
time.
All right,
Yeah,
all right,
he's
okay.
the greatest.
After Matthias, Patrick Vieira, and say Ngolo Kante.
yeah, I would have Lothar Matthäus. But that's the thing, Vilton. The reason why I didn't say his
What
name
about
is
Modric?
because, like,
Came box to
the
box.
other time I brought up Matt
I don't know.
Letizia, and I still haven't heard the end of it from Abdullahi. Because anytime I
Matt
bring up
Letizia-
old players, Abdullahi gets on my case.
No, Matt Letizia is literally arguably top three greatest penalty taker of all
Yeah,
time.
he is.
Yeah, he's a top three penalty taker.
I would say
Yeah.
He's
I
the
would say
English
Matt
Zidane. He's the English
Maltese.
Zidane. He's the English Zidane.
Yeah, this
I would
guy's
say
never
him,
missed a penalty, I don't think.
Patrick
Like that.
Vieira, and
Seedorf?
and Ngolo Kante, and then number 4 would be Makalele.
Yeah, Makalele.
Seedorf?
4 would be
What about Frank?
Yeah, Seedorf.
What about
would be up there
Rijkaard?
too.
What do you guys rank Rijkaard? You guys?
I don't
Rijkaard
really
was
rate
amazing.
Rijkaard. I don't rate.
So
Rijkaard.
let my fellas finish it first. So where do you put Ngolo Kante from the UCL this year, and the Hugo coming up? How do you rank him as a player?
You talking to me, Abdullahi?
Yeah.
Who?
Ngolo Kante.
How would
If
I
he wins
rate
the
him?
if he wins the UCL this year and he wins the Euro, where do you put him? Because I spoke to was he last time I spoke? Matala said he has said it. He said if he wins the UCL this year and he wins the Euro, we'll have to put him in top 2.
All time?
No,
Man,
maybe
that's wild.
maybe best
All
player
time. That's
in world.
See,
No,
this
no,
is
not
what-
all time, but in the world.
When
Based
you come
on
to me,
inform,
I'm gonna
on
explain
inform.
it. When you come to me, I'm gonna explain it. Like this is wild, bro.
So where do you put him?
Yeah, we need to start respecting the history of the game.
And Tosin, educate me, man. I don't know the history, bro. To be honest.
Listen, man, this guy standing up for the heritage of football.
So Marvelous, go for it. Ngolo Kante.
I would put him 3rd of all time.
Third?
Midfielder or box to box? He's saying box to box.
Box to box.
Yeah. Okay, that's not wild.
Midfielder
In terms of legacy, where do you rate him as a player? Because Liverpool fans come at me and say, I get that sometimes Liverpool fans are wild the way they do stuff. I get that, but I think I wrote that 2005 Champions League against AC Milan. I watched that match very well. And I don't think Steven Gerrard was the best player in that match, but he played a pivotal role in winning that UCL. So, Ngolo Kante as a player for me is a little bit more different than Steven Gerrard for me. Passing rate, Darren does it.
Is he better than Paul Scholes?
You mean Steven
No,
Gerrard?
not Stevie G. Conte.
The work Paul Scholes play on Conte,
that's tough. But they're two different players.
Yeah, there are two different players. It's very, very tough. Very, very tough.
That's what I mean.
It's very tough because when you look at Kante plays, he has stamina. He can run. He can intercept. It doesn't have that passing range. But Ngolo Kante is very intelligent. But
Paul Scholes though, before Scott Scholes in the early days of Man U, he was box to box.
Box to box, yes, exactly. So that's why it was tough for me to choose in between both of them. But when Liverpool fans come to me and say, Steven Gerrard is the best player, didn't know what he did in 2005. I don't care what he did in 2005 because I watched that match. It wasn't the best player in that match.
That's the hero.
It wasn't the best player in that match.
Yeah, Abdullahi, man, it's not personal, man. That's
Liverpool fans.
That's the hero, man. Just like
that's the hero. He stayed with them. That's the hero, man.
I understand. But it wasn't the best, but it was one of the best for me. Like, it wasn't that kind of best player. But for you, for people who has been watching but for a very long time, you know how good of a player Ngolo Kante is. You know how good of a player he is. You know. So there's no way you won't rate him that highly for me. So, Kyoto now, how do you put him?
The thing about the all-time discussion, right? As for Messi and Cristiano, right, I don't even want to bring them up. I'm just saying, like, I don't like having it. I just rather wait till obviously those two are going to be top five. We know that already. But I'm saying that I think that to have an all-time discussion, I think you should wait till the player retire because they could add more to their CV. Or I'm not saying anything. Or they could like look at R9 for example. Let's say we're all watching R9 in his peak 90s. We could have been like, whoa, this guy's gonna be the greatest of all time. But look what the injury. So we gotta wait. We gotta chill and wait. We also gotta have respect, like Toaster was saying. We gotta have respect the history of the game because he's still playing. Because I think it's disrespectful to compare an all-time argument with Kante when he's still playing. That's why I hate having those all-time arguments with Messi and Cristiano.
Let me put it. How do you put him? How do you get to Ngolo Kante when he wins the UCL and then wins the
Euro? Even if he doesn't win the UCL, like he's the greatest, he's the best. My bad, not the greatest. He's the best box-to-box midfielder in the world right now. Nobody can say anything to him. Like even me, I'm taking all my bias out. Yes, Casemiro won like 4 CL, but
even over Goretzka?
No, just this season. This season he is, bro. He's the best box-to-box midfielder in the world. This season he is. Goretzka was injured against PSG, and Casemiro was from the road against Chelsea in that game. But it is what it is. But if he wins the Euro, and he's the best player, like this guy, let's say when he does retire, he could have a good shout to be in the top 5 or top 10, whatever it is, because we don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know what if somehow France wins the World Cup again next year. So exactly. we don't know. That's why I don't want to say where I rank Kante yet because he's still playing football. We should come back to this conversation when he retired from the game or when he's not playing at the highest level at the game because he's still playing at the highest level.
Okay, let me put it this way. He wins the UCL and then it was the best player in the Hero and then win the Hero with France. Does he have a shout to the Ballon d'Or?
Yeah.
He should be favorite.
He should. See, that's the thing. He's gonna have a shout, but we all know the Ballon. I don't rate the Ballon d'Or to be honest with you because it's very biased. Because it's all about marketing. If Messi, let's say, Barca wins La Liga, right, and Messi makes it into the Copa America final and loses,
he's gonna win.
I think they might give it to him.
He'll give it to him.
And the thing about the Ballon d'Or, it's so biased towards like defensive type of players, like. It's so like the reason why I don't rate the Ballon d'Or too much. You shouldn't either because they don't have a specific criteria for you how to win it. If I'm a goalkeeper, how am I supposed to win it? They don't have a criteria for you how you're supposed to win it. If I'm a defender, how am I supposed to win it? When I'm playing against when you playing against the likes of freaking Messi, Lewandowski, that score goes for fun. If I'm a defender, how the hell am I supposed to win it if you're only looking at the attackers? So if he doesn't win it, it's not a big deal. If he doesn't win the Ballon, because at the end of the day, it's all biased. It's all about marketing. That's why Messi and Cristiano been winning it for the last decade, and Modric finally win it. Like it took Modric to finally win it in 2018, and even then, when he won it, most people say he didn't deserve it. Which I thought he deserved it, but most CR7 fanboys will tell you Modric did not deserve that. Cristiano deserved it. So it's not a big deal if he doesn't win the Ballon d'Or. Yes, if he make top 5 on his CV, it's gonna look very good on his CV because let's be real, as an individual player, you want to win the Ballon d'Or because it's for you. You pretty much say you're the best player in the world. You're the best player in world football. So as a player, yeah, but as far as a fan, I don't think it's a big deal for him to win it or not. He does have a good shot, but even if France wins the Euro, I don't see them giving it to Kante, to be honest with you. They might give it to Mbappe. They might give it to Pogba and Mbappe first. Just because how big those guys are, it's all about marketing. It's easy to appease because Kante is like a humble guy. He doesn't speak much. He just do what he's supposed to do. So yeah,
Wait, sorry. Abdullahi, could you pull up that comment again? Sorry, quickly.
Is this disrespectful? I don't want to pull it out.
No, pull up that comment. Pull up that comment, man. I don't know if he's trolling.
I mean, top 20. I mean,
no, that's a good shot again.
You know how many players have played the game?
Yeah, you know Iniesta's not top. You know Iniesta's not top 20. You know Iniesta's not top 20
no,
player.
I'm confused. Is he saying like
top 20 of all-time midfielders or just all-time
I'm confused.
players?
Is he talking about midfielders, like box-to-box midfielders, or is he talking about players in general?
I think he's saying all-time players. I think that's what.
No, if it's all-time, then there's no. Because you know Iniesta's not a top 20 player. Iniesta's not a top 20 player. So No. I'm voting. I'm not going about what I'm saying. From lists I've seen, Iniesta's not anywhere near the top 20. So if he's not there, respectfully, as much as I love Kante, he can't be. He cannot be. There's too many players that play this game.
I say Iniesta is maybe top 30 or top 40 of all time.
He's
top
20.
Iniesta's not top.
Yeah,
Iniesta's not top 20.
Listen, why is Iniesta a horseman?
Oh no, he's not a horseman for me. Iniesta's not top 5 for me of all time.
He's won everything though.
He's won everything that needs to be won.
And he scored a winning goal. He scored a winning goal in a World Cup.
Yeah, he's like there's a reason why.
I don't know.
There's a reason why Iniesta.
But some people have him in the top 10, like Rahimski, one of our good mates. He's a Real Madrid fan. He has Iniesta in his top 10. Some people do, some people don't. So, but for me, like, yes, he won the World Cup and everything, but there's so many good players.
There's too many players, man.
So, Victor, tell me, between him and Steven Gerrard, who do you pick? Because I'm hearing Liverpool fans are too loud about Gerrard.
See, the thing about
I understand. I
respect Gerrard for what he did for Liverpool, playing on that trash Liverpool team for how many years. But Gerrard, again, bro, you never won a Prem. You've been at Liverpool for your entire career, bro. Like, I get it, but still, bro, you never won a Prem. And you can't even really use the argument that your team was bad because in 2014 you choked the league. You slipped against Chelsea. you pretty much. I'm not even gonna put the blame on Justin Gerrard because they were up 3-0 against Crystal Palace.
Yeah, that was the best day ever.
Yeah, they were up 3-0 against Crystal Palace. But again, in your CV, you can't spend 20 years, I think, in the Prem and not win at least one, bro. That's insane. But as a player, Gerrard is amazing. But in terms of what in the game, I would say Kante has done more than him in the game. Like won a World Cup, won something with Leicester City, something that was what 5,000 to 1, the odds of Leicester winning it. And funny, I don't know if this ever happened. Has that ever happened where a player wins the Prem with this team, the next season he goes to a different team and wins it?
I think he's the only. I think he was the first player. I think he might be the only one actually.
I have a question that might be a little bit off topic. But I rate Kante higher than Gerrard. I'm sorry, Liverpool fan. I know. I'm not hating on Gerrard or anything. To be honest, frank with you, like they always say Lampard is better than Gerrard, but I always slight toward Gerrard because the amount of work that he had to do in that Liverpool team was insane. So that's why I kind of rate Gerrard a little bit higher than Lampard. I don't know, man. I know Lampard is a better goal scorer and everything, but I just think that I'm looking at the team that they play, and I don't know. Maybe if you put footballing wise, Gerrard is better than Lampard.
Yeah, footballing wise,
Gerrard.
Yeah,
I'll say Scholes is the best. Gerrard, Lampard, in my
I don't know. People forget though that final when y'all got to the final.
What's that name?
In 2012, Lampard was the one who played the 2 assists. The one to Drogba and the one to Ramirez. Those were great assists.
Yeah, really good assists. But yeah, I don't know if all you guys agree, but I rate Kante a little bit higher than Gerrard.
Yeah, I would as well.
Okay, I know, but wait, let me just ask this one quick question because it's kind of related to Kante.
I want to hand up. Just ask the question. Okay, go.
We give Kante all these plaudits. Okay, I mean, we give Kante all these plaudits. Because like Mahrez, when Kante won with Leicester, and obviously he was a huge part.
Yeah.
Who won Player of the Year? It wasn't Kante or Vardy. It was Mahrez.
Yes.
When the Champions League, I mean, look at Mahrez this season. He's been insane. And then with City, like he's won the league. You know what I mean? So he's won multiple leagues.
Yeah, but that's what City though. I mean,
Mahrez won an AFCON.
I mean, City won an
AFCON too.
And he scored the game-winning goal. He scored the game-winning free kick goal.
That matters.
No.
City won.
But based on, there's no argument. Like Mahrez is the best African player in the world right now. There's no argument about that.
He's
the best African player in the world right now.
I still think Salah's
Salah not this season, not this season, bro. Not this season.
Have you seen Salah's numbers this season?
Not this season, though, bro.
Nah, this season Mahrez has been better.
Mahrez been amazing.
Mahrez is on a better team. He hasn't been better.
Shimmery. Salah has to score those goals against Real Madrid personally. If you want to be there for me, then I can't see those misses.
Yeah, he did miss 2 shitters against Real Madrid.
Mahrez can't do what Salah did in 17-18.
No, but that's because Salah has more of like, okay, I would say this. Mahrez is like Neymar a little bit. He scores and assists, but Salah meant an attribute that he brings to Liverpool is goals. Don't get me wrong, he knows how to assist too, but Mahrez knows how to do both. I'm just saying, like I just think that Mahrez knows how to do both. Just like Neymar.
Neymar is a silkier player. So,
yeah, because he's been so clutch. Like and it's funny too. Who's City penalty taker? Who's City penalty taker?
Ederson Moraes is the best.
No. Nah, Ederson obviously. I think he's the best. I've seen him in training. This guy's bloody good. I don't know why Pep doesn't make him. But I'm saying who's the main penalty taker though?
Riyad Mahrez.
No, not.
It's not Mahrez because it was the Bruyne was.
Was it De Bruyne, right?
De Bruyne
against Liverpool.
No. Who's the main penalty taker? It's De Bruyne, right? It's De Bruyne, right?
But he missed. Then Gundogan take Gundogan.
No,
Aguero plays.
It's Aguero, but when Aguero doesn't play, it's De Bruyne, right?
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't even say it's De Bruyne. To be honest with you, this season I don't know. Because De Bruyne was, and then he missed against Liverpool. Remember at the start of this, I don't know if anyone remembers. Then it went to Gundogan, I think, and then he started missing as well.
The reason why I'm saying that because look at that Dortmund game. None of them had the balls to take that penalty.
Up. Yeah, exactly.
But Mahrez was on that step up and took it.
Might as well do it.
Mahrez is a good player. Don't get me wrong. I just think he's on the better team. I think Salah's still a better player.
But Salah has a good team too. Don't get me wrong though. This season though, Salah is kind of keeping them afloat. I'm not even gonna lie, because man is trash. Firmino's garbage this season. Well, it's what's that kid? Jota. It's Jota and Salah that are carrying the offense right now because they've been trash this season. Salah's having a pretty good season. He has 20 goals, right? 20 goals in the Prem, I think, and that's a pretty good season for Salah. But just this season, I just think that Mahrez has been very vital for this City side. Don't get me wrong, but I even hate doing this stuff. My thing was like, if you put Salah in Liverpool, you put Salah in Man City, you put Mahrez in Liverpool. I'm just saying, like, but that's the thing, though. But that's the thing, though. Mahrez is not. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was about to say. Mahrez is not really a goal scorer like the way Salah is. He's not like. It's not like his second nature to him the way it is for Salah.
At Leicester, he was scoring goals though.
Yeah, but not like not
like Salah, but at Leicester, he was.
He's more of a creative player. He's more of a creative player that can chip in with the goal, but he's not. He fits more of that Hazard sort of vibe.
Let me round up this too, so you guys can talk at the background. So guys, thank you. Peace, everybody. Peace.
Peace out, man.
But Abdul